Hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good day, wherever you are and whenever you are. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We are back with some more Control. And a lovely cup of tea. I am very curious to see what else we're going to find out in today's session, because last time there was a loss of pointing at the screen. There was a loss of me going, that's the thing. That's the thing. I'm wondering just how much of that we're going to get this time. There we go. I almost clicked new game for a second there. Alright. Let's see if there's any audio things I need to fix up. Oh, my breath smells of cinnamon. Access the ordinary AWE area. Right, so we just clicked through to the AWE places. That was turntable. We want to go to transit corridor and then head north, right? That sounds about right to me. Yep, this is the place. Here's the turntable. Great. Oh. Okay, it's just not letting me grab any of them. Are there astral spikes on the bottom layer? God damn it. Hey. Cut that out. Still getting lost easy with that map. AW2 maps are so much better, though the map and Control makes sense, I guess. Yeah, it does kind of make sense that it's fucking wild as shit. But, man, am I not a fan of the map in this. There's a lot of mold here. So I need to move this, I assume, from in the bridge operator room. So, probably through this way. Chew me.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks.
Yep.
Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Jesse, one more time? I don't think people heard you. Work chat. Teeth. Federal Bureau of Control. Guess who just had to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy tiny little boxes? Me, that's who. You know what was inside each one? A single human tooth. Fucking gross. And then that's followed up by teeth delivery, I raise you a dead dog. And then, okay, Mr. Dead Dog, what do you think of this? It made me catalog every individual piece of that plane. Cool, so we have a chain of those now.
It won't rotate. Something's blocking it.
The goop! There you go. And then it stops at that one. But I've already cleared this one, right? Money can be exchanged for goods and services. Jesse Faden. In her first role. Ooh. Hang on, hang on. The fuck's up here? Oh. No way to break my way in. Oh, is that one I've seen before? I think it might be. There's a control point in there. I have no idea where I'm going. I just saw there was a path straight ahead and I wanted to go anywhere but there. But I think I might have actually gone the way I'm intended to go for the sake of solving a thing. Fucking fast reactions. Fastest psychic thrower in the West. That's charge velocity boost. Man, if only I had anything that compelled me to actually use charge. When Pierce is just absolutely godlike. Really? Monhan Wilds can be added to wishlist now on Steam, just to remind you it exists. I might wishlist that. I'm going to remain dubious, because if it continues the trend of like, let's make everything more fast-paced and reaction-based rather than looking for tells and like learning the counterplay of each monster. I'm probably not going to play it all that much. There more? Grab that. Ah, there's another one. Suddenly, playing. Oh, that'll be the, this man. Hold on. Yeah? This one. You know that Plane brought in? Suspected altered status. Oh. Oh. I turned the elevator on. Ah, because floor 2 is the way to the ordinary AWE. Gotcha. Is there just like a little dude dancing down there? Like a dude dancing with some kind of chord. Is that a Death Stranding BT? Oh, hi fellas. Oh, I apparently grabbed something explosive. All is calculated. YouTube really needs to remember my quality settings keeps defaulting to 144p. That's weird, I don't know why it's doing that. I mean, I'm definitely not broadcasting at 144p. God, I hope I'm not broadcasting at 144p. Okay, so what I just got was this, I think. Altered examination request, airplane wreckage. Summary. The airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of Redacted, Cincinnati. It is suspected to be connected to the Redacted AWE. See case file Redacted for details. And is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor in the containment sector, brought there through the New York subway tunnel. Special access Redacted. For more information on Tunnel Redacted and links urban legends centered on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and Redacted, see file 4-12-4521. Ah, there's an urban legend of a train tunnel that just leads to the Bureau. The plane's black box is currently being evaluated for redacted. Initial readings have been taken by a research team, though no altered status has yet been detected. Refer to file 9-12-8371. Loot. My life for the loot. And that right there is why Reimu is the Yoshi. Okay. That's for you. Don't think he received that well. Ordinary AWE, Stage 1.A, Dump. Witness testimonies. The first slide was a room with dirty wallpaper and dolls on a shelf. There were lots of dolls. Dylan Faden, interview 2002. The house was empty. No one lived there. We played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. Jesse Faden, therapy session 2010. I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil. Note, likely Neil Hosenberg, missing. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom, note, likely Tom Barlow, missing. And his gang Freddy, note, likely Frederick Bardwell, missing. Hugo, note, no one by this name was found in public records. Bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play. Dylan Faden, interview 2002. Extrapolated information, unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation, house. House is in the oldest house? Cauldron Lake House? Perhaps a post joke. These will not stop me. They will only make me stronger.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows.
Light in the shadows. Alan Wake.
Thank you for staying with us. Here's our first caller.
What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen.
If who found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, That's what they said. But that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just my brother lived there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an
Whoops.
entire town disappears, yet
Was
the
changing my
town
face over.
remains. Tell me, was the phrase "there is no salvation" written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Flor Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. And good timing too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
Mass abduction. Aliens, okay. Wouldn't be surprised to find out aliens exist, considering Night Springs and all. Ordinary AWE-24. Event summary. An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary caused by an object of power. Slide projector ID OOP-15. Discovered by local children in the dump outside of town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. Event response. On August 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, CP6 materials, and Jesse Faden, 11 years old, CP7 materials, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. See OOP-15 case file and Darling presentations redacted for details. The team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended. The team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. See interviews redacted and prime candidate program files redacted. Just pop into an office and find Jerry talking with Gluzorb the Indescribable.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world.
Gluzorb is a stand-up fella. Now Jerry, that's proof that aliens exist right there.
Archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions, or die trying.
Okay. Ordinary AWE Stage 4.A. Town proper. Witness testimonies. Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us, but then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog, like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. Dylan Faden, interview 2002. The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately, and she promised to help. Jesse Faden, therapy session 2010. Jesse said we should call her Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school. Dylan Faden, interview 2002. Extrapolated information. Additional slide designation hand, SID-36, is verified and in bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity, designation Dog Neil, EID-19930. Okay. Knock knock. It's time to wake up.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carl Levon. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want from me. He never visits, not since Roberts. Tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison.
Broken.
A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
Huh.
What is the next number in the sequence?
Not my fault.
6, 9, 12, 15.
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not
Tuesday.
like you give me a calendar.
You found a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
It's
Leave it alone, it's
It
sleeping.
doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
Dog
What
Neil.
day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need.
That sounded like the audio when I fling something. How did he have that? Because I only have it because I'm bound to the floppy disk OP. Ordinary AWE, Stage 2, Sled Hill Cave, Witness Testimonies. After what happened at school to Miss Chester, we started spying on Tom and saw why they took the projector. Dylan Faden, interview 2002. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Sled Hill Cave as their headquarters. And that's where the projector was. Been using the temple slide. We called it that, but really it was a broken concrete thing. Like a warehouse or a bomb shelter. Or something. Very dark. The Knot Mother lived there with her babies? Children? I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We called them dung monkeys. Jesse Faden, therapy session 2010. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation temple. Unconfirmed existence, paranatural entity designated not mother. EID-19928. Okay. See, my brain immediately goes to like Coraline with the not mother. But Stage 1.B. The dump. The second slide we called the meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. It must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. The dreams, everything was melting, and then when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. Jesse Faden therapy session 2010. Neil was really into it. We found out he'd been coming down more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. Jesse Faden therapy session 2010. We found Neil had got lost inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide. Oh, we thought Neil had got lost inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide. But that's not what happened. Dylan Faden interview 2002, unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation meadow. We don't have 3, but 4 confirms that Neil had turned into what looked like a melted dog. Maybe something happened to him in the meadow then.
It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
Very obviously bright red one in there. Check around the edges first. There we go, stage 3. Public school. Tom and the others had gotten worse. Scarier. The math teacher, Miss Chester, tried to make them listen and he pushed over a piano on her. Broke her legs, then Tom bashed her head in. Bye-bye, Miss Chester. I always liked her. I liked math. Dylan Faden, interview 2002. That was the tipping point. It was Lord of the Flies level bad. Grown-ups realized something was wrong. Police came and literally dragged Tom and Hugo and the others away. Tom was screaming that the not mother would make them all go away. They enacted a curfew for every kid in Ordinary. Mom and Dad were pissed, asking us about the dump, about everything. I remember wanting them gone, like Tom had said. When we woke up the next morning, pretty much all the adults had just vanished. Was I responsible? Did I don't know. Jesse Faden, therapy session 2010. Experience of majority of Ordinary's population confirmed to result from slide projector related AWE. Cool. You wanted to run around a model of your hometown? That would be a big model for me. Also, that immediately reminds me of Hot Fuzz. Yeah? You want to be a big cop in a small town? And fuck off down the model village. Yep. this fucking notification piss off. Just don't land chin first on the spire. I think he might need some ice cream.
Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it? They say when you visit your childhood home, everything feels small. Like a miniature. Real. They got that right.
Oh, bigger room than I thought. Didn't realize it was a tall ceiling.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you
Mhm.
saw before, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named
Thomas Zane.
What?
Star of Tom the Poet,
Suits you very well.
which is based off of the book
How you
by
see it.
Alan Wake.
Maybe you wrote it yourself? I didn't. No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this. I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No! No! Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse,
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
the industrial accident in your hometown that you believe Polaris caused.
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and him.
Jesse,
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly. They took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
So that was just before the start of this. But so she knows of Thomas Zane. She specifically knows of Tom the Poet. Tom the Poet being a character by Thomas Zane, played by Thomas Zane, in a film based off of the books by Alan Wake, despite the fact the film was made before Wake started writing, if I remember the order of events. But she's been influenced by that rewriting as well. Which again brings me to the question of which one is real, Alan or Zane, because I'm pretty sure at this point I'm starting to lean towards the fact that neither, like, one of the two, either Alan or Zane, wrote the other one into existence. Ordinary AWE-24 details. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden. See interviews redacted and redacted for relevant information, and the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the Ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Example: Dylan Faden claims that there were 8 slides for the projector. Jesse Faden mentioned 9 slides. The Bureau found 1 intact slide, designation 36, and the burnt remains of 6 others. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Notes: Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of the Ordinary Town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis, in the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the investigation sector, this AWE will be investigated in the containment sector. I wonder if we'll go to investigations at some point. It's been mentioned a lot.
They moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing.
Using the ghost station, probably.
Unbelievable.
Or taking advantage of the house's power to say, hey, are they looking for it? No? Then they don't see it. Federal Bureau of Control notice. By order of Dr. Darling, all work in the Ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the redacted department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before that time. Any photographic slides, the type used in slide projectors, found in the area should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. Mine. Come along, Orb. There's adventuring to do. Oh. Hi, friend. How about... Oh, you don't. Bonk. Oh,
We should check that
I was going to throw something at you, but I guess I'll throw you instead. Whoop. Anything up here? My loot sensors are tingling. Aha! I knew it. Gimme. Ooh, jukebox token. I should do some of the jukebox like off stream so I can get that outfit. Hi, darling.
Effective immediately.
Too many people will
I'm setting
get
up a new department.
very happy over hearing
Dimensional
that from me.
research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important.
A wall to
Continue
project
the
onto.
research. That's where we go next.
There was a lot of red sand there. Okay. All of these are worthless to me. You're not tier 5s, therefore be gone. Energy gained from head. Nope. And what have you got on you? I have a better version of that. And yeah, we'll pulse spin out for a bit, why not? Anyway, to see what this rewards. If that's going to give me skill points, then sure, but I don't believe it does. Is that what I think it is? Is that going to be the Alan Wake DLC? Nah? Whistles innocently. Mm-hmm. Wait, there's a connection from here to the dump. Or from here to the turntable, rather. Uh-huh, there is. So what it sounds like, because I was expecting it to be you have to complete the game to get access to it. But it's sounding like tonight's the night. But we'll see. If I now turn this and it goes, hey, your next story objective is right there. Never mind, I don't think I can. Wonder how I get into you. Sterling AWE? Well, where's the nearest thing? Over here. Let's go and turn in this quest with Langdon. Face of the enemy, complete mission 7. Cool. I didn't realize I had, but okay. Got all these, I got all these. Gives me more levitation damage. That's alright. I think the first DLC is post-game, but AWE can be done after hitting a certain plot point. Gotcha. Well, it's flagging it up on the board, so, we're going to drop by the Panopticon, turn in this quest, and then I think tonight's the night that we do the Alan Wake DLC. See how that goes. It would make sense that it's dropped now, considering like all the stuff we've had coming up about, hey, so that shit over in Bright Falls, right? Fuck you, Langston.
Every altered item on your list is now back in the Panopticon, safe and sound.
Do your fucking job.
That's a load off my mind. Missing altered items don't exactly reflect well on me, you know. Did they give you any trouble?
The flamingo pulled me into the astral plane just like the fridge did. That same creature was there.
I was looking over the old activity reports, and multiple items have been displaying much more destructive behavior in the past few weeks. There's some connection there, I bet, but it's a bit above my pay grade.
We looked at all the things in the Panopticon to make sure they're back.
To keep an eye on.
I have not.
I'll know just who to call.
There's a few hidden areas too. Ooh.
I guess this is my life now.
I know there are hidden areas, but I've obviously gone to the ones I've spotted. I imagine there are plenty that I've missed. Right, I have spin equipped. Let's just recharge that. Okay, me fighting out from over here might be counterproductive. Okay. There's the post box. Yep, that one's back. And all good. Hand basket's back. Good. There's the fan. And squeaky hammer. Cool, 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 cool. Now head up a floor. I suppose I can make it all the way up. Nope. That's just the elevator. Nothing over here. The archives. I've been this way, right? Right? I've been to the archives, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've been here. I think. Have I been here? I think this looks new. I have not been here. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep, guys outside, chill. Behavioral containment changes altered items. Sorry, recently there have been some alarming changes in behavior and altered effect in 2 altered items in the Panopticon. The Redacted and the Redacted have become much more aggressive with entirely new effects manifesting for no discernible reason. That'd probably be the fridge and the flamingo, right? The items have been investigated for updated containment procedures to counter these new effects, with one successfully discovered to be contained by constant visual contact, the fridge. But this development is worrying. What if all the altered items undergo this behavioral change? We need to figure out why this is happening. What's changing? Handling these altered items has also resulted in numerous Panopticon staff being redacted. I would say they've gone to the astral plane, but these aren't objects of power. Not one of them has come back. This, plus the uptick in astronauts not returning from their dives, has me wondering what the hell is going on. Is anyone looking into this? Is there any plan? Refer to file redacted for full report. You have heard wrong/fake news. The board is AOK/intact. The rebel faction/dissent is former/fired. The crisis/purge is over. This is not a matter/worry for you. You can hang up now, please. That red is starting to overlap a lot. The bottom of the Black Pyramid was being overtaken by it there. There's nothing to worry about. Everything is okay and has been taken care of. Me when I say I'm fine. You hurt yourself? You alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, so I've explored that floor. What about this floor now? Mood. Mm-hmm. Ooh, Process and best practices Panopticon containment procedures proposal. Summary. In this proposal, I'd like to explore the matter of containment policy. When an altered item enters the oldest house, we thoroughly investigate any possible combination of actions or words or material that will prevent the item from applying its altered effect. However, I work with these entities every day and I have good reason to believe that a less convoluted form of containment is possible. The items crave redacted. We initiated a series of redacted praising the items or perhaps incorporating their images into pieces of redacted that could be visited throughout the Bureau. I believe the altered items would behave without needing to resort to redacted or redacted, which only leads to the items feeling mistreated. We treat them like criminals, we can't be surprised when they try to escape. Refer to file 4-83-4382 by Langston? Please can I kill Langston? Please? It's for the greater good. Yo, can I get one of these rooms? Seriously, I need a soundproof room so that I can be loud without a care. Because God, half the reason I can't go at like a proper volume, can't do my singing or voice stuff usually, is having to be quiet because of other people. Oh, here we go. It's on the list of goals, somewhere after HRT things. Evie?
Let's watch Junkies in Space!
Yo, hell yeah.
It's not safe! But Star Captain Hee-Haw! Can I poke it with a stick? Okay. Bureau rule number 74. Always be suspicious of things that weren't there before. What? Looks safe to me. Docker's in space! Wait! It's not even plugged in!
Captain Hee-Haw, why? I'm still wondering if it's going to be a thing of, that's based on Dylan and Jesse finding the projector. Or something like that. Ooh, I can open that one. Oh. And security level 6. I have a badge. Spike be hungry? Well, too bad for Spike. Gonna starve. Maybe he should get some fucking meal replacement shakes like me.
The exact process of how an altered item is born eludes us. We find them in the aftermath of altered world events. They take the form of everyday objects, ever present in our lives.
How to contain a little apocalypse on the board there.
Now infused with unpredictable energies. They're altered. The superstitious would call them.
Find a way to create them?
Now, are altered items sentient? Not quite. They're often fixated, programmed almost to cause certain events to happen over and over again. While generally less potent than objects of power, they are not able to be controlled. Left unchecked, they can be highly dangerous.
Do their own thing, yeah.
To study altered items, we contain them in Panopticon.
He always looks so proud of his little board. Don't mind me, just checking around the place. No, nothing else along here. Bottom floor. Doesn't look like anything. Oop. Damn, the spike's eating them. Go Spike. Loot sensors never fail. It is my best sense. There's the loot sense, my sixth sense, which is basically a I might have fucked something up sense. Then my sight, then my hearing. The globe is there. Little Christmas tree. Smoking pram. This one I can't see into. So that is all very too. That's a locked door. We'll go and check if there's anything over there. So I want to nudge you up to level 5. Level 5. Okay. I'll check the others on the way. I thought that one was empty. The camera was just managing to block off the duck. Wait. Surfboard. Figure I'll just check all these just in case. Just in case there's any cool stuff I missed. Oh. Japanese lantern. The man-eating fridge. The pink flamingo. The void of encroaching demise. Wait, what? Hiss at this point. That's nice, dear. It won't let me fly up any higher. Well then. So level 5. Swan. The water cooler. Half-Life 3 confirmed. That's P6, yep. Persona 6 is in there. Can't go in there though. Can't go spoiling that. Atlas will be out for my neck. The balloon. Oh. Hidden location. Aha. Black room.
I used to know where fiction ends and reality begins. Here, they're all the same. It's a hideous trap my every thought made real.
He's doing the thing that the others do, the hotline does, that the echoes in Alan Wake 2 do.
Just lost in my own fantasy of it. That thought alone can drive you insane.
And the music coming in alongside it as well. Typewritten page, altered item 83-KE. Containment procedure, no unique procedures required. Description / altered effect. A standard letter size typewritten page with minor water damage. Page is full of text, but apart from the top 7 lines, all the rest has been violently scratched out. Edited by Scratch. Okay. The page emits a dim glow in the dark. When the text is read, there is a feeling of dislocation, as if witnessing the page being written as you read it, as if reality around you was being redacted to match the words on the page. This feeling is made stronger if the text is redacted. Forensic and linguistic analysis confirmed that the text has been written by Alan Wake with the same typewriter as the earlier materials discovered in Bright Falls in 2010. See Bright Falls AWE case file for information. Ah, is that... we had one previously from someone saying that a page had been slid under the spiral door in the Ocean View Motel. And it had been slid under and left there. I'm wondering if this page is the one they found. The mirror. Items should be kept in a sealed chamber with minimum external visibility. Being mirror oval in shape, yep. The item's effect is complex. Most noticeable is the fact that the glass transports visuals of power natural space. When touched, in this space is an imperfect reflection of our reality. Yep. Reflection only contains areas within a redacted distance from the item itself. Relocating the item has proven that the reflection changes depending on its surroundings. Agents have been sent in to explore the reflection. Redacted has been observed in the test subject sent inside, believed to be psychosomatic. Prolonged exposure to the reflection is not advisable. Do we not get a full hotline of that? Thomas! Yeah. The collectibles! Once again, for those who don't know, in Alan Wake 2, that's your save points, but in Alan Wake 1, those were your collectibles. You had to go through the entire place and find all the thermos flasks of coffee. I'm pretty sure that's why Coffee World is a thing in 2. Okay. Loves that commercial. I wonder who is giving the animals at the petting zoo coffee. You love that commercial? You wanna know something cool that I didn't realize until it was pointed out to me? They are both the same person. Ilmo and Jaakko Koskela are both played by the same actor. Yep.
Good luck out there.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there, reaching for her, trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man, a hunger in the dark.
Yeah, because I was informed that it starts at this elevator. So whenever I get the thing, in heavy air quotes, to come to this elevator. Oh, now we've got hotlines from...
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there. A presence. Jesse Faden could hear it. A call.
I can hear you. And you've even got your
Dark place.
fucking jacket with the
Sensitive to visitation
leather elbow
she knew
patches.
all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here.
Updated look too.
It was changing.
Yeah, it's the halfway point between him in the first game and the second game.
Faden didn't like that.
His hair's longer, but he still has the hoodie with the jacket over it.
Defense as with the hiss.
Like, it's his Alan Wake 1 outfit
Not a hostile transmission.
with the
It was powerful
face and
far away. And maybe
hair
because
of
distance,
approaching Alan Wake 2.
Faden sensed a drowning man. A man desperate to escape.
So, hello, voice actor of
A hunger in
Casper Darling,
not unlike
slash
God's
actor
resonance.
of Casper Darling.
She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences.
Once again,
It was this,
hello, darling.
in the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
Wait, there was a new button on it. Not just a new button had activated, there was straight up a new button. But it was in existence, but the button only appears when... I'm so curious about how Alan has. I was about to say, give me a light.
Hello? Anyone here? Guess not.
This place is fucked. So we know of 2 survivors from the Bright Falls incident. One is Alice.
Seems a lot more crowded than the rest of the bureau.
The other is Dr. Hartman. So those are the 2 we're looking to get info on here as well. Official findings report, RE Dr. Casper Darling, internal/confidential. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation D-084-5 was launched into the ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Despite the accounts of Anonymous Redacted regarding inhumane treatment of a redacted currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of redacted sector and personnel seem to be wholly unaware of any such redacted contained there. One redacted confirmed the redacted's codename to be redacted, but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the redacted research wing to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. While this investigation cannot address any charges against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation into redacted research. Refer to file 9-82-0136. Casey inquiry. Mr. Dennis, a request came through recently from an FBI agent asking for all our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author Alan Wake. Per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. But I'm writing to let you know that we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. He mentions this in Alan Wake 2. Early on, he mentions how when Alan disappeared, he what was it? It was he started looking into Alan Wake. He started looking into Alan Wake, and the Bureau's name kept coming up, so he chased the Bureau down for info. He actually says that, and this is them commenting on it right here. Okay. So this is them just in a side document saying, hey, Casey, that guy who's just on a book on the side of a table, like a collection of books on a shelf even, I think it is, in Alan's apartment in the first game. He's real, and he's coming. That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Yes, exactly. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with the writer's fiction coming true. I think this is worth looking into, but what's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start surveillance on this guy, Special Investigator Gleason. That is actually an interesting point. He was involved in cases related to Wake beforehand. They mentioned that there was an actual cult case that used the Alex Casey books. That's why he originally looked into Alan Wake, but he stopped. And then suddenly he starts investigating again. Shortly after Alan writes the final words of what was it? Deliverance, I think is the first book, is Alan Wake 1, where it's got to get a whole lot darker before it can get light again, before we see the light. It's not a lake, it's an ocean. Disappears. And then Alex Casey suddenly turns up looking into him. Properly drops into the dark place. Missing agents, Mr. Kirkland. Here are latest agents confirmed missing, presumed dead from the containment breach yesterday. Agent Jonathan Connor, researcher Ezra Cruz, Agent Caroline Dempsey, Agent Lindsay Malcolm, Agent Charles Murray, Agent Derek Shah. Letters of condolence will be delivered to you to sign prior to sending them to their families. You'll be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet. The only hard copies of reports exist behind the firebreak. They're lost, I'm afraid. Tractor supplement. Burrow Tractor AI82-KE. No miscommunication led to a local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. William Burrow, male, Caucasian, 33-year-old man found dead on his property per police reports. Remains obtained for coroner's office also include blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Unforced injuries, head, laceration, complete avulsion of multiple organs, including stomach, heart. Jesus. It is my opinion that Miss Burrow's death is not the result of a mechanical accident, as claimed by authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attack. A tractor that ripped organs out? Keystone inspection. Mr. Kirkland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to the target AWE like you asked. I'm sending my report directly to you to try and keep a lid on this Grimm and Morales desertion issue. We didn't find any sign of them here. Given their records, it is possible they've switched teams, like you suspected, but I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the Ordinary case, but that was just the adults if I'm remembering the file correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town, and the only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles with a dot in the shared space. Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out here, cordon this place off, and maybe get the comms guy working on a cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keenum. Like a Venn diagram with a dot in the middle? That symbol in... Trying to think if that's a symbol I know. Resignation letter, redacted of redacted 2019. To whom it may concern, it's with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of investigations for the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard for my department's redacted. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame the situation on our redacted, who has routinely ignored my request for assistance in reclaiming the parts of the investigation sector lost to the redacted loose inside. I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging us to open that firebreak. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. The Redacted has failed his agents. I shall never forgive him for that. Sincerely, William Kirkland. There was one in the motel doors, if I recall correctly. Ah, that might be it. I was trying to think, and I couldn't think of one off the top of my head, but it's quite possible that that's one. That's where I saw it. Mr. Dennis. So yes, there's an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly why that is. However, it seems that a tiny little detail has slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff! If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost in the hut, is Taken Hartman here? Because they mentioned losing a lot of people to something being loose. They wouldn't know how. Actually, no, I don't think they could deal with the darkness. Because part of the thing is, so when he shines his light, they're weak to the light, but the way to get rid of that light relies on Alan having written it. Because he writes how the light that actually burns them away with a torch, he wills it to be brighter, to hurt them. The only reason Barry survives in his fucking superhero getup of flashbangs, torches, and Christmas lights wrapped around him is that Alan writes that he does. Cynthia Weaver survives because Thomas Zane instructs her to keep the lamp on her, to stay in the light. Over here, they wouldn't be able to stop a Taken. So if Taken Hartman's in there, yeah, they were right to seal this place off. Because until Alan writes that someone can deal with him, anyone who comes in here is fucked. Okay, between the stuff we lost in the Hartman thing and the ones who left for other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just filing the paperwork for all the altered items we left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing, and this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. This lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. It better not still be sitting on your desk. People are getting reckless, and as Kirkland's interim replacement, it's your job to handle it. Best regards, Agent Grayson. And AW1 was so good, I'll replay the game via remaster, methinks. It was really good. Slightly waylaid by the fact it was a converted open world game. Because never forget, it was originally meant to be an open world title. Making sure that's not saying to shoot here. Cauldron Lake, here we go. Yes, another point at the screen. I keep doing it anytime there's... Oh, name! Federal Bureau of Control. To Chief Investigator Dennis. It happened again. Third time this year. Something certainly has it out for our Redacted. I'm guessing that's our stations. Could be raccoons. The locals certainly complain about them enough. But why the hell would raccoons keep going after a monitoring station? Doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Yeah, so that's... in AW2, that's happening at the start when you go down to the lake and come back up, and there's the... Or when you're going down the second time, rather, you find the guy working on it. I want to call him Andrew. But there's the guy working on it that Ilmo has been hired to escort in there. And of course there's the Cauldron Lake gate not far from that, which the Bureau are cordoning off the location of Cauldron Lake Lodge, the lake house where Alan and Alice fell into the water, and then Alan threw himself in there to get Alice out. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff at the Lake House Research Station. There we go, they have an actual research station there now. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on Redacted Lake, Cauldron Lake, if they won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them again to share their info with investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this shit hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why the Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. Sincerely, Agent Estevet. Estevet. I recognize that name. She's in it. I think that was like one of the last things I did in Alan Wake 2 is found her. Well, found, air quotes. Met her and she fucked off immediately. Okay, so she's a big name to watch for. She's in charge of the Bright Falls investigation. Yep, that's their stations again. The alarm helps me get back to the car long. Official findings support RE redacted internal / confidential. Summary, per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, redacted. Redacted was launched into the redacted of Director Zachariah Trench. Recent change in redacted witnessed in Director Trench, including aggressive redacted when redacted with other staff, has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting this issue rather than proving it. Notable redacted between Director Trench and Dr. Darling has been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff. Although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter, witness accounts suggest their arguments center around the Dimensional Research Wing, and the redacted kept inside, the slide projector probably. However, no evidence exists to confirm Director Trench's redacted as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. This investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any redacted, and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Refer to file redacted for full report. So remember this DLC released back in August 2020, glad it's referenced in AW2. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, and it's been great seeing it between this and AW2. The amount they will reference AW1, and it won't even necessarily be big things. It will be something small, like if you go to the diner, the Oh Dear Diner, the jukebox is out of commission with a sign that says, hey guys, I love... out of order, hey guys, I love coconut as much as the next guy. But if you keep on just playing that, of course this is going to get worn out. And it's in reference to one when Odin and Thor are sat there and they go, hey, Tom, throw coconut on, will you? And they tell Alan to throw coconut on the jukebox over and over again. Because it's apparently something they keep on doing, probably because they drank the evil water. Underhill background. Like, it's that thing of just... It's the same feeling a lot of people got with Endwalker in Final Fantasy. That moments of seeing a thing and going, they're remembering this thing from way back, they're remembering that from back here, they're referencing this and this. Be it small names or events or locations or just small details in the background of something. They remember it and they thread it through. Official findings report. RE Dr. Raya Underhill, the one working on the mold. Right? Yeah. Summary. Dr. Raya Underhill is a professor at the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist stationed in the research sector of the oldest house. He served with no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to paracriminal organizations or any record of breaching her NDAs since leaving the Bureau. Her civilian behavior has been ideal, with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisited intermittently ever since. Depending on the duration of her work in the oldest house, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. Refer to file 7-08-5286 for full report. Speaking of Endwalker, I got my Volume 3 Encyclopedia Eorzea today. Covers Shadowbringers to 6.0. Very nice. I've always debated like grabbing one of those, but just because, like, I imagine there's a bunch of small details and stuff, or a bunch of extra info on things that's really cool to see in there. French official warning. Kirkland, I'm growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you are head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen? Holding a dangerous specimen investigations? What did you think would happen holding a dangerous specimen investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they've admirably taken on certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. Don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You are a worm. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You are both failures, plotting against me. You're traitors. The truth will emerge out of you. You are choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Zachariah Trench, Director of the Federal Bureau of Control. Oh boy, he's not happy. Yeah, he does not sound like he is holding it together, shall we say. It's all wiped off. Both sides. Damn it. Official findings report are the Prime Candidate Program. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation P-142-9 was launched into the legality of the Prime Candidate Program redacted by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both paint an alarmingly clear picture of systematic redacted and redacted. Redacted were brought into the oldest house and placed under redacted upon maturity, or under redacted examination and testing with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in traumatic redacted, paranaturally inclined redacted. Not only is this in breach of the ASH Act, but it flies in the face of basic human redacted. This investigation team unequivocally redacted the Prime Candidate program and recommends that it be redacted immediately. Bird file 9-82-0136. Something makes me laugh at the fact that, I'm guessing that's rights or something? Basic human necessities? I don't know. But the fact that that's redacted slightly amuses me in the whole message that's being delivered there. And procedures to deal with the tractor. Frank Elk tractor, olive green, dried blood on the grill when last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses or growls, and unmanned locomotion, considered highly aggressive and dangerous. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow, owner of Burrow Farm outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Police arrived but were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panicked calls to federal authorities were intercepted by Bureau communications staff. The team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item. It responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Miss Burrow only revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow earlier the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. So, Dawn before noted how
Now that gate should open.
noted how it seemed animalistic in what it had done to someone. I guess that's because it was. Specimen escape assessment. The purpose of internal investigation X-039-7 is to examine the containment failure of specimen SI-1, the resultant deaths of redacted agents. An inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover the researcher's notes on the specimen from the internal network. On the redacted of redacted, the specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive redacted. Cross-referencing that date with various logs found only 2 events inconsistent with the sector's daily routine. 1, the air filters were changed, and 2, an hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice Wake entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. See interview hash 65-4-124. Given their connection to the same AWE case, it is likely that Mrs. Wake's presence is relevant to the specimen's escape and to the behavior. Investigation is ongoing. Refer to file 6-23-0721 for full report. So yeah, this has to be Tegan Hartman then. Because he's reacting to Alice being there, with her being connected to Alan. Oh boy, here we go. We're going to the Ocean View.
No detective, but something definitely happened here.
The Blessed Organization. This group/individual has operated outside of the Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in parallel criminal groups. A review of past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an altered item case as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an altered item. In 1988, a business called Blessed Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located, however their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. An arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with the Blessed organization. Refer to file 7-39-0922 for full report. I don't believe I'm aware of any involvement between that and the Cauldron Lake incident, at least so far. Do not open, do not open. Danger, open pit, notice this area is under 24-hour CCTV surveillance. Fuck the rules, I'm the director. Oh, here we go.
This feels familiar.
Everybody shut up!
I can't seem to.
It's open! The door's open!
Shut up. My name is Alan Wake.
And I'm a writer. That's the move over to the dark place. That's what happens when you switch area. It's the move through to the dark place. That door is literally connected to the dark place.
Who are you?
Much more clean-cut version of him.
Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role. A character. The protagonist I played in my old film.
And that's the body actor's voice.
An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration.
So here we have the body actor voiced by the guy who plays Dr. Darling, talking to the body actor voiced by the body actor. And then it even had, yep, and he's, and then it even had Night Springs and Dr. Darling on the TV. What's real?
Endless. Darkness. Nothing holds still.
But we're very close now. You've been writing. I found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Writing?
You found a way!
No.
Way to escape. Return.
Wait. There's something.
Or is he talking about initiation?
It's my double. He's out there. I've seen him.
Yeah, Scratch, who we only properly learn about from
It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
What the hell?
from American Nightmare.
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
So I was looking back at some old Alan Wake 1 stuff, and they actually reference the line regarding Scratch in the rituals.
Alan Wake, the writer who
This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you're gone. I think it's in the Signal. You see the doppelganger.
The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
I think it's in the Signal. You see an alternate version, a doppelganger version. And Tom Zane, like, he looks at him and goes, "Who's that?" And he says something along the lines of, "That's Mr. Scratch. Don't worry about him. Your friends will meet him when you're gone." And it's just a throwaway line. There's the board, there's the empty triangle. Fuck off, Bureau lad. There's the two overlapping circles with a dot in them. Oh. No, last door open now.
Dr. Emil Hartman, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose, killed everyone it could, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. A resonance. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
This pointing again. This is what I've been talking about with Alan Wake 2. There's the Taken, but they have that red core of the Hiss at their center. If what I'm understanding what he just said right, Hartman was taken. We've got the thing that had been Hartman and resonated with the Hiss to become something new.
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate. The Federal Bureau of Control had stolen his life's work. This was his last chance, his final experiment. What he'd been too scared to do before. Hartman dove into the lake.
Oh, because they confiscated all his stuff after the Cauldron Lake incident. So just threw himself in there. Oh, okay.
Fragmented impulses on autoplay. Violent, bloodthirsty darkness.
But he wasn't a creator. He used creators.
Captured by the FBC. Brought in, contained.
So the darkness had no use for him. He couldn't create a timeline they needed, a reality they needed.
FBC fell back and sealed the sector.
So he was just spit back out immediately.
Lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. Not darkness, but similar enough. A sound. A resonance. It shouldn't be a surprise. If there's one, why not another? The darkness inside the thing could have been immune, could have resisted, fought, could have been passed by, passed through with no effect. But it didn't, and it wasn't. Maybe it had grown weaker over time, not aged. It was timeless, but weaker with no link to its source. A metamorphosis followed. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
So that's him saying that the darkness and the Hiss are similar. But because he was no longer connected to the lake, the darkness had gotten weaker and so combined with the Hiss. But in theory, this happened because apparently the investigation sector has been closed for a while. It closed after Kirkland left. Kirkland left after Hartman combined with the Hiss. Which means the Hiss got here from Alan writing that it combined with the darkness. Alan, did you create the Hiss? Did you create the Hiss so that you could go, hey, it's not the darkness. Oh, good. Kaioken taking Hartman? Pretty much. That's what I'm hearing. It's probably gonna kill me, but... yeah, there's no chance in hell I'm ever reaching that. I wanted to see if it would at least get closer, and for its benefit. I reckon I can reach it. I don't think I can get back though. So you know we're gonna try and do that again. The fuck? Okay. Firebreak was like, the fuck are you up to? I'm trying to get to places you're not meant to go to. Well, that stops here, buddy. Welp. I had to know. I had to know. Well, I guess we're going this way then, huh? That one's yellow, therefore it's the way forward. Would have been funny if you sequence braked. Ooh. Gruesome. Hi, buddy. Heads up.
Would be damp and abandoned. Why did Wake want me to come here?
Creepy, damp, and abandoned. That's going to be the title of my autobiography. Look forward to it. What's it mean? I don't fucking know. God, to give me a light. Please, some form of light. Alan? Oh, it got worse.
That doesn't look like a house shift. Do I even want to know?
Alan? What you doing? What you writing? Something good? Just wake things. I remember, like, I am well aware of how many people I've pissed off with the knowledge that the reason he's called Alan Wake is because he's whenever the interactions with the Dark Place come to an end, he's seen as waking up, and it's because he's awake. Of course they are. Let's go. Oh, my light. Get out of the way, I need my light back. Hartman arrest. Vendor names Hartman Emil. Victim names Wake Allen, Anderson Tor, Anderson Odin. Redacted Lane Rudolph, DeSoil Wendy, Emerson Thomas. Redacted. All of those are writers' names, outside of obviously Tor and Odin. At least I believe they all are. I know Thomas Emerson is. I think DeSoil is talking about is in reference the... Are they a poet? Or are they a philosopher? DeSoil. Officers' names: Dennis, Spatial Agent Remy. Charges: Code 4, kidnapping of altered individuals, 1 count. Code 8, sanctions against altered organizations, 1 count. Code 37, obstruction of Bureau investigation, 1 count. Code 74, breaching the Ash Act, 6 counts. Offender's property seized as evidence to be used in conjunction with an ongoing AWE investigation. Offender's personal effects have been sent to research for analysis. After being cleared by Bureau researchers, all victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each except the Anderson brothers, due to their senility, and Wake, possibly deceased. You fucking fools. Give me my light.
Whoa. Looks like the house has gotten a little wild in here.
Oh, you. No way through there. Oh well. Was worth an attempt. You foolish fools. Foot gossip. Hello. My feet gossip at night and now I have to wear shoes to bed. Sincerely, me. Thanks for the information, miss. Also, anyone? Huh? What? There you go, doesn't that feel... Fuck. Jesse, who are you talking to?
This darkness as light burns it away, huh?
Uh-huh. Hold on. There's more lights. I'm so powerful now. So, you found a side quest? I did? Oh, was that what the noise was? I accidentally completed a part of a side quest earlier. Or her saying, doesn't that feel better? Really? The mold? In here? Oh god, am I going to get taken, mold people? Alright, you three stay out there. Alan wishes he had this light. Any more of those things to pop? Can I get rid of all of this? Doesn't look like it. Oh. Sounds like there's something beyond that wall. Okay, come on, lads. Darkness isn't gonna know what hit him. Bring it on, Hartman. I'm sorry. Did the darkness just break my fucking lights? It did! Holy shit. The darkness has gotten too powerful. Construct surge. Surge fires adhesive munitions that detonates when manually triggered, or if their timer expires. Sticky charge. Ooh, confiscated motive is what I need for that. Okay, okay, okay. Surge is so good. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying that out. Sticky grenade launcher. Yeah, that's what I figured from the description of it. So this will be... What's that move for? Oh. Hey, little guy. Wait. Theory.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
That was the side quest I found. Because she said about feeling better. I probably have to go around and heal some plants, don't I? Can detonate at will too, can attach to box and yeast at foes. Ooh, that sounds cool. Oh, and there's another one. Cool, I guess I'll keep an eye out for dead plants.
The third thing. The sound made darker, the darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched, like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden.
He crashed out of darkness towards Faden, you say? Mm-hmm. That's so. Okay.
The resonance carves its way through the thing that had been Hartman, vibrating, remolding. The sound changes the darkness, and the darkness changes the sound. They both changed what remained of Hartman. They all turned into something else. A third thing. The sound made darker. The darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched. Stretched as anyone when seen from out of time, like a worm through time. Almost an Ouroboros, a spiral, a maelstrom. The gravity well of a black hole, twisting inward, tightening, taking you deeper and deeper to the bottom, the heart, and through to the other side. The third thing said, when you hear this, you will know you're in new you. He said, we build you till nothing remains. He said, under the conceptual reality behind this reality, you must want these ways to drag you away. He said, baby, 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 yeah, orange peel. The third thing was a monster. He'd tear apart any ordinary person crossing his path. Now we crashed out of darkness toward Faden. There was nothing ordinary about Faden.
Alan, you dumb motherfucker! He did! He... Baby, 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 yeah. Orange peel. Dylan! He wrote the hiss into existence and combined it with the darkness to make the third thing, which is then fed back to Dylan and caused this whole fucking mess! God damn it, Alan! You stupid son of a bitch. Oh, so many people have died again because of you. Which I get that there's a lot of people who come to Alan Wake 1, who come to Alan Wake 2, and they go, hey, why doesn't Alan just write that things work out alright? Why doesn't he write that things are just good, that there's a happy ending? But he can't. For it to be made real, it needs to be a good story. He can't just go, everything's okay. In his own words, it's going to get a whole lot darker before we see the light. Before we reach the light. He needs it to be darker so that the dark place gets more powerful, so that he can then change reality enough to save everything. Cena wins. I get that he had to, but Alan, you killed so many extra people here. Oh! Is that what the smoke is around this? It's not because I'm carrying it. It's because the darkness is literally eroding away at this light in my hands. Can you only carry a light in the darkness for a certain amount of time? Eagle Limited summary. Eagle Limited AWE-44. Train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of a paracriminal group known as probably Blessed. As a result of this event, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory effect, or event. It remains to be determined whether the AWE was spontaneous or the direct result of the sabotage. The Bureau had been tracking said group at the time, and the intel gathered suggested an event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, a response team on site was able to respond to the train accident site within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find emergency processes underway, but also equipment left by the suspected group. A suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigation of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to the investigation sector for further studies. The button to light this place up.
Understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete.
Hi, Hartman, you dick.
This boy
Hartman is such a piece of shit.
much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all.
We are opposing forces.
No, you're not.
Destiny
You're someone seeking to
Given
make
this
profit off of
conflict
it.
of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement
Lane?
with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
Please. Harmon never wanted to stop the darkness. He literally cooped the Risers up, who fed the darkness, and then he took what they wrote and sold it for his own profit. The Shadow. Paranatural entity A-010, aka the Shadow, the Darkness, is an aggressive redacted consisting of 3 known types. Type A, localized manifestations of sentient redacted, capable of occupying organic and inorganic material as well as exerting redacted over its surroundings. Yep, so that's the kind of blotches of darkness. The ink blots. Type B, shaded individuals, taken people. Human bodies redacted by the Shadow. These individuals become notably more aggressive, but do seem to retain redacted of their previous selves. Research is ongoing as to whether this condition is reversible. It's not. Well, it potentially is. Because in the first game, we're pretty sure Rose got taken. And she drugs Alan and Barry. But Rose is back in the second game. These individuals become notably more aggressive, but do seem to retain redacted of their previous selves because they endlessly repeat what Alan wrote them saying. If anyone's been taken, it's because Alan wrote that they're taken, and as a result, they keep on looping. Type C, shaded objects. Similar to Type B, except that inanimate objects are redacted, solely to be used as destructive tools, the objects being thrown at you that you had to blast with light in the first game. Each type seems to work towards a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals, see AWE-35, which may imply a shared link to hive mind intelligence. The threat this entity poses warrants immediate exploration of offensive/defensive measures. The investigation sector is being outfitted with additional lighting sources, some internally powered, to prepare for the eventuality of a redacted. Refer to file 6-34-1923 for full report. Oh. Well, that certainly makes that easier. Cool. We have light. I was wondering if I was going to have to bring that flashlight with me, and... Oh, you're a new type, I think. Yeah, you're like quick-moving aerial gunners. Unfortunately, you are weak. I thought I could catch him in the head over the top of it. Wait, come here. Is Ranger airborne? Something airborne Rangers. Confiscated motive.
Reminder, all employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month.
I think we've read a text document of this.
Maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed on alternative plans cannot be claimed.
That's fucked up.
Drives do not accumulate overtime compensation. Thank you for your attention.
It's fucked up. There was an interactable in here. There it is.
Agent Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors. Motion detectors in the lobby area. Tripwire, triggering a flash camera across the main entrance. Even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are varying at best. But mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell go and ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this. Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate. Okay, there we go. Alright, that was faint, but I definitely heard movement coming from the hallway. I think I might have finally caught one. Ha! The recording better work this time or I swear to God I'll... What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my...
Black markets. Illegal altered item market. Black market hub specializing in trade of occult talismans, relics, and other assorted ceremonial objects, as well as genuine altered and paranatural materials, was raided in redacted Czech Republic by two special investigators. Unsuccessful attempts by suspects to escape using altered items resulted in numerous casualties and prevented the Bureau from questioning all participants. The following interrogations revealed that not only is there a vast network of these retailers, but that they seem to be gathering information on altered items and other paranatural materials from sources unknown to the Bureau. The Bureau's concern here is threefold. There is a growing underground market for paranatural materials, which implies a growing awareness of their existence among a niche group of the general public. These criminal individuals do not seem aware of the items' paranatural powers, and their attempts to activate them could prove devastating if done in populated areas. The motivations of these collectors are largely unknown. Refer to file 5-12-0221 for full report. Interagency Cooperation Decision, RE-NASA. Following the NASA/FBC Coordination Agreement of 1972, the Bureau has provided NASA with numerous technological advancements based on our research, including the black rock lining now found in all spacefaring vessels. In return, all data gathered during space missions is made available for Bureau researchers to analyze. Recently, certain individuals have raised the concern that this relationship does not adequately benefit the Bureau, either intellectually or financially. A thorough examination of the costs accrued by both organizations has shown that the expense of NASA's recent launch of the Redacted far outweighs any spending related to the processing and delivery of Black Rock. Through its medium Earth orbit, the Redacted will provide the Bureau with an unparalleled resource for remotely monitoring and photographing AWE sites, a resource that would be lost if the partnership ends. It's the opinion of this committee that maintaining a cooperative relationship with our colleagues at NASA is of vital importance. Refer to file 3-81-4812 for full report. Oh. Yep. Right. Okay.
It's getting bad. The vents, they are full of mold shit. It's no good for you. Headache, nausea, mold, depression. How can you tell when you are feeling? You see, darkness everywhere. New day, same old bloody city, said the whole place. Like tar but good for nothing. Get rid of it.
Okay. Kirkland, so you put me on desk duty just because I did the thing I was fucking hired to do? My job? Want to know what I call that? Bullshit. Asking us to interrogate this scum without using words like altered items or AWEs or paracriminal is the stupidest thing I've heard in my life, and I've heard some fucking stupid things. They already know the facts. Hell, they know just as much as us, if not more. And they get to sit there laughing at us while we dance around our words trying not to leak classified terminology. They already know the fucking terminology. If you think pulling me off the case will stop me, then think again. That piece of shit blew up those tracks. He killed those people, all to make a train turn altered. We have him dead to rights, and you need to let me back in that interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his buddies. These people are terrorists and deserve to be treated as such. This won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension. See if that slows me down. Agent Hewitt. Alright, so I guess we have missions now in here. There's the one I've partially done. Oh, okay. I apparently got one, but missed others back at those office areas. Well, alrighty then. Let's go fix that mistake, shall we? Up. Whoop. Give me this. I am looking for dead plants. Dead plants. Plant. Okay, I get the feeling I've accidentally run by them. About in these rooms. Nope. This one? Nope. In here? rest of that's out. Okay, I need to be looking at the paintings more. That painting is what signifies that this wall can be broken through. Okay. Feel like that's going too far back though. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Shoot a vending machine for me. Shoot a vending machine, okay. I can do that. Up. Ah, there's one. Oh, that's that one. Wait, did I accidentally get the second one in here without realizing? I guess I did. Huh. Vending machine, vending machine. Oh, there's a spitty bastard behind me. Hey, how about you'll just stop. God damn it. Well, I guess that place is done, so let's not go back there. Vending machine in this area? There was. Pretzels. Is that it? Pretzels? Pistachios. Try a few more. Okay. I'll break some more as I go around. Pretzels. Pretzels again. I think the game really wants me to have some pretzels. Hidden achievement. Ah. Naruhodo. It is its note. Doesn't Naruhodo at all. Surge. Ah, okay.
I don't feel right.
Oh.
This darkness is draining me.
Okay, murderous darkness. Gotcha. I see. Power things. Power. Power cubes? Power cubes? Any power cubes? Hartman background. Hartman background. Dr. Emil Hartman is an academic psychotherapist that owned and operated a recovery center in Redacted, Wisconsin. Washington. Focused on the treatment of artists struggling with creative blocks and other mental disorders. Publicly, Dr. Hartman's treatment center seemed unremarkable in its methods and purpose. Privately, however, Dr. Hartman was abusing his patients in order to utilize any latent creative or darkness tapping abilities they may possess, or para-utilitarian abilities that they may possess with the aim of shaping reality to his own benefit, which has earned him a Class 2 paracriminal designation. Note, for more on the link between artists and their ability to rewrite reality through artistic mediums, see file redacted. Investigation has proven that Dr. Hartman's illegal endeavors were conducted alone. After being approached by the Bureau during the redacted investigation, he displayed no remorse or intention to cease his actions. Dr. Hartman was taken into custody, evaluated, and released redacted months later, having been deemed a negligible threat. His medical license has been permanently revoked. Refer to file 7-12-8557 for full report. No cubes? Okay, call this writer's instinct. Or whatever. This is where he shows up, isn't it? We got the page that says that Hartman came crashing out of the darkness. I'm going to hit that, and he's going to come crashing out, isn't he?
Shit. Now what? What is that?
Empowered by hungry darkness.
Come on, elevator, time to go.
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate.
Jeez, he's fucking huge!
Light. I can use that.
Yo, are you Hartman? Damn, blending with the hiss fucked you up, huh? What was that? Oh. Hey, Hartman, chill for a bit.
Okay, this room is really intimidating and all, but I know my rights. It's not a crime to try and get a book signed.
Making unauthorized contact with a dangerous paranatural entity is indeed a Bureau of
Oh, no.
Lanston, and can be prosecuted as such.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that.
Why is this dipshit in charge of the Panopticon?
He's being blown way out.
Let me blow his brains out, please.
I heard Dr. Hartman had been brought in, and since I'm a huge Alan Wake fan, I thought it'd be cool to get a copy of The Creator's Dilemma signed. That's a book that Hartman wrote about.
We know what it is.
Okay, good. So yeah, I was just looking to fill out my Wake collection. I certainly didn't know Hartman had turned into some kind of shadow zombie.
That's a completely inaccurate description.
Whatever, listen, I'm just a desk jockey. I sort papers, do data entry, that kind of stuff. Don't come down on me like this. I made one mistake.
I mean, I see people break the rules all the time, and no one is pulling them into dark rooms to yell at them. Yesterday, Dave Gleason and his crew were talking to that empty spacesuit and laughing their heads off.
We're letting you off with a warning, Mr. Langston. But this is going on your record, so one more screw up and our next chat won't be safe.
Why is he in charge of the Panopticon?
That is just great to hear, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Feed him to the fridge.
Hey, is there any chance I could get my copy of the Creative?
Fuck you, Langston.
Get out.
Vending machine procedures. Vending machine AI81-KE. An unknown testing in the investigation sector is currently ongoing. Description/altered effect. A vending machine, its front covered in a faux wood panel. Coin operated, buttons for selecting food products. The item generates and stores a variety of material, both edible and otherwise, in its row of internal trays. Initial testing suggests the item reacts to the mind of the individual in closest proximity and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. Oh my god. If I run up to these and shoot them, are they going to give me a remastered port of Infinite Undiscovery for the PC so that I can play it again? Please? Please? I will do anything. Attempts to cause the item to create a living redacted have consistently failed. Background. The item was discovered in a nursing home in Redacted, Alberta, after a resident named Muriel Redacted called a local news station about a magic vending machine. The news story reported that the nursing home staff was purposely stocking the machine with distinctive food and objects as a way to raise resident spirit. The Bureau response team encouraged the story while confiscating the item. Yeah, sounds like a decently good one. Come on. Whoop. There we go. This place seems fine, not at all creepy. Ooh, tier 5 mod for the shatter. Let's go. Night Springs. Okay. Night Springs screenplay page 1. Note. This screenplay was found after the Bureau acquired the Night Springs television series and all its past episode scripts. It appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to become one of the show's writers. This is the closest we are getting to finding a manuscript page. Night Springs spec script. Episode, Over the Threshold Darkly. A mirror darkly, over the threshold darkly, through the looking glass. Yeah. By Alan Wake. It is only human nature to wish to control the forces around us, and even more so to possess them. But what happens when those forces are not ours to claim, or even of this world? What if they are the things you can discover in Night Springs? Intro, Secret Lab, Night. We are in a secret lab. Large sign on the wall reads, the Federal Bureau of Night Springs. I've told you several times, Director, it isn't ready. It's ready when I say it is, Doctor. When I say it's ready, Doctor. But the being beyond the portal, we have no control over it. Alan. Alan. Oh. Alan, did you write the Federal Bureau of Control into existence? Did he create the Federal Bureau of Control as a fucking Night Springs episode? Director, Trench, Doctor, Darling. Because we've already got, there is a Night Springs episode in Alan Wake 1, which is The Theory of Many Worlds. And it shows a scientist committing quantum suicide by firing an empty gun, making it so that in a different reality, a version of him died. We then see The Theory of Many Worlds as a book on a desk in Mr. Dawes' room, saying that it's written by Dr. Casper Darling. So we know that Night Springs has had an effect. But did he write the entire fucking Bureau of Control into existence? Alan! Alan, you... Okay, let's go get another crate. Let's get a box. Whoop. Fuck's sake, Alan. Wait, so what if he created the entire, like, Bureau of Control? Just as part... Hold on though, hold on. What if he created the entire Bureau of Control? No, no. So he created the Bureau of Control for a Night Springs episode. He then remembers that setting, remembers how it's a collection place for the weird, the unnatural, and remembers writing that something goes wrong. So he goes back to it and uses it as a setting for a new piece of writing, going more in depth about what was set loose in that episode, as he uses it to change Hartman and get Jesse to come through to find him, to get him out of the dark place. That's what this is, and that's why I'm pretty sure... Oh. Fuck is this? Ooh. Crowd control, deadline. What's this? Okay. Only 50 enemies without letting the time run out. Okay. I can do that. You, work for me. You, work for me. You, perish. You, work for me. You work for me. Where? Fuck. Missed. Work for me. You, mine. Mine. Let's just bring this guy into my group. Buy me a bit of time. You join my group too? Oh, Jesus Christ. Where? Where? I'm missing one. I'm missing one. I was one off. Ah. Okay, that'll be something I do off stream. It's one kill off. If I had something to either speed up the reload on this or shorten the charge time, that'd be way easier. Also, if I got it upgraded to 3-star, potentially.
What are you doing in investigations?
Jesus, don't.
I mean, say what you get, go for it. Side stuff like that? Yeah, sure.
It's a one-way system.
Fuck you, Langston. Prick.
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh, a flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You
I don't have any.
All of those are from Alan Wake 1. Flashlight's Alan. Lantern is, Lamp Lady. Cynthia Weaver. Headlamp is Barry, flare gun is Alan. Christmas lights is Barry.
Okay, this Hartman thing can't have gotten very far. Let's go flush him out. Langston was right. This is kind of exciting.
Nice to have someone to talk to, you know?
Shut the fuck up.
Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon,
Grade 5 mods are collectible to read and an outfit. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be something I do then. Alright, let's see. Actually check. Okay, that's got one over there. That's got one over here. Second cabinet lets you redo bosses you fought, you killed and do a boss rush. Ooh, that's kind of cool. That's got two over here. All right. Cool. No doubt.
oh, there you are. Anyway, it's just nice to have someone to
Oh,
talk to.
God, he's still going.
Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items.
They treat you like a dipshit? Because you are.
The altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items.
Doesn't want to brag. Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Items really aren't that far. Get to know them. They like the dog.
Hey. You work for me now. Worth it to hear Jesse's reaction. I just can't stand them. Hot potato. Every time he speaks, it just annoys the shit out of me. Ah. Now you're a weapon. None of that. You stop being so fucking annoying. Fuck blew me up from the left. Another one of them. There is. See you cheeky little shit. Come on, fire rocket, do it. Hey, buddy. Come here. Give your friend a hug. No throwing things indoor. What did I just say? Ooh. Tier 5 shooter dodge efficiency. Shoot me. Light source, please. I require a lamp. Hey, big guy. Is he eating a hiss? Okay, I need the lamp that's over here. King of the jungle, baby. Yeah, apparently so. Hiss eat hiss world out here. Oh well. Hiss darkness hybrid eat hiss world, I guess. Oh. You stick around over there. You with me. Yeah. Okay.
This is Director Faden. I require backup at this location.
The fuck? Since when can I do that?
The Hiss are in for it now.
Oh, hi. I guess I can do that now, huh? Finally using the fact I'm the director. Hey, come along, buddy. Let's save the world. Wait, didn't you just come from this way? Ah, they do seek to a certain degree as well. Ow! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Man, would you... Look at the time, it's 5:30 Freckle. I've got to go. I was just a bit distracted. Yep. Hey, deploy a friend. Thank you. Hi, buddy.
It's an honor, Director.
Come along. Super annoying achievement, have them kill like 20 or so foes. I see. So what you're saying is I should be going around here, putting things at just within killing range, and then dragging them over to him. Now, buddy, don't kill this one. There we go. Well, I think he just got exploded to Kingdom Fuck. Yep. Oi, come here. Yeah, I think there were like 2 exploders next to him that just absolutely destroyed him. Something up here? Not sure. Ooh. Found a thing. Oh, look, disconnected. Okay. Where am I going? Came in from that way. Any lower entrances? Doesn't look like it. So let's go up. Not seeing anything up either. Am I doing a dumb? I might be doing a dumb. Aha.
All right, Ati. Was this what you had in mind?
Thank you. Brain missing. To the good for nothings at the security check. I know you took a brain when you put me through that metal detector. I'm not stupid. I know what they're really for. What I don't know is whether taking part of my brain causes me to lose my memories or to lose sleep. I've been told if you lose sleep, you lose everything else too. That's where you trick us regular people. Now I don't know which it is, and I can't remember what you did to me. But I can tell you all this much. I don't find this funny at all. I want my memories back, and you can be sure the next time I visit the Baltimore Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport, I will come and find you and make you fix what you broke. Sincerely, don't think I'll be signing this with my real name. Like I said, I'm not stupid. Just mind your own business. Get it? Mind your own business, because they took a bit of his brain. I saw what he did. Clever guy. Make sure there's no ink blots on the ceiling. There you are. Heard the whisper. Yeah, felt like there was something down here. It's shining gold. Seized reload efficiency. Just the box? Nothing else? Looks like it was just the box. Okay. Hey, no, don't. Don't, no. No thanks, don't. Eh. Someone's probably going to get close to breaking soon. Let's just drop that there. It's down this way. Any way I can get in here, I wonder? Because if it were me, I would put something in there. It's one of the missions here. This one? Yeah, there's a mold area around here. Okay.
Shit.
Ah! Speak of the devils. I wonder where they are. Ooh, page 2. Here we go. The robust director shoves the nerd-like scientist aside and heads for the portal control panel. He slams the on button with a determined fist. All the more reason for us. The entire screen is filled with dangerous red. Then it fades away. We see that the two men are in another dimension. The air ripples around them as if they were a 1983 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am sitting in the Texas sun after a 5-day road trip. Intro. Unknown dimension. Night. What have you done? You've doomed us. Control yourself, Doctor. Where's this beast of yours? Right there, sir. A horrible, shapeless, shifting entity fills the horizon. It can't be described, that's how horrible it is. What a thing of beauty you've been keeping from me. And I'm assuming... Wait, so are they saying that the director is the one that let the hiss in then? There was something explosive in there. Let's not use the explosive rounds. Grip, where are you? Okay, we're good. Yeah, so I guess Darling found the hiss and then went, no, that shit's too dangerous. But the director thought otherwise. The director thought, but what if we could control it? Spent too long trying to think about if he could. He stopped to even... He didn't even stop to consider whether he should. Nope. Nope. This.
Apartment thing do all this?
Oh, I accidentally opened this room. Cool. Mine. Shield kills reload efficiency. Shield kills? What? Oh, so you can charge with the shield cannon. Give me this. Law of 3.
The law of 3 also applies to all faucets within the oldest house.
All faucets?
Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you for your attention.
Taps go by the rule of 3? That looks like progress. I'll be back for you later. Now, let's see. We have 2 cubes, so next would be this red one. And this red one. Let's get that. Nope, not that one. That one. To get this to open. Gets us a 3rd cube. 3 is that one over there, which is orange, like that. Yep, meant to do that. That one there. And this one here. And that gets us a 4th cube. Which we then put blue. Blue. Nope. Blue. And blue. Nice. Cool. Some materials. Have I got any good upgrades? Shoot dodge efficiency. Eh. Eh. After seizing an enemy. Oh, that's my mind control shtick. Cool, cool. Hey, let's bounce. Smart. I am so smart. I am so smart. S-M-R-T, I mean S-M-E-R-T. Evening, gents. That's enough of that. The fodder recruitment button. That's the one. Whoop. Also just do a quick check. Yep, next one is up ahead. For that, and lights. On the right. Cool. Also, go search some more. Well, I wonders what's gonna happen in here. Did I just say I wonders? Touch.
Lights on and clear him out.
Hold on to that for me. Over there next. Yep. Intentional double kill there. Definitely intentional. do a proper... That's purple. Is that something fancy? No, that's just this. Next. Up there. Okay. Right. You're hired. You are fired. It's a train. Oh, this is going to be the train car with the looping audio, isn't it? Oh, this isn't going to be fun. This isn't going to be nice. Can I have lights on in this entire area now, though? Yes? Chrissy, please? Thank you. Run away, Hartman. Run away. Oh.
Where's it running off to now?
He forced a house shift. Dead in its tracks. Ooh. What's this?
All aboard?
Investigate the train. Okay, I will do that in a second. First of all, though, there's probably some weird shit around here. Up, and away we go. Up, and I'm loving the show. Up, and away we go. Up, and I'm loving it. Up, and away. Notes. Eagle Limited Supplement. The Eagle Limited AWE-44. Bureau has gathered concrete evidence that the train derailment was in fact the work of the paracriminal group known as Blessed, which, according to the Bureau's intel, has shown a concerning interest in experimenting with the artificial manufacturing of altered materials. Knowing the group largely operates in the American Midwest, the Bureau worked alongside the FBI to ascertain their movements and rendezvous locations. This cooperation provided agents with information that led to an arrest in conjunction with the AWE case. Under suspicion of involvement, Redacted was brought in for questioning. Interrogation performed by Agent Redacted resulted in the suspect being kept in a holding cell for 2 days without food, in breach of the Paracriminal Rights Act. Afterwards, the suspect confessed to his involvement in the Redacted group, Blessed Group, and provided information on other members in exchange for his freedom. Ah, that'll be the guy who said, yeah, suspend me if you want. See if that slows me down. Yeah. That's not a KMK. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That sort of thing. What is? Touch. Oh. This is an whoops, I got trapped button. I think. Let's find out. Aha! Huh? Yep, it's a whoops, I got trapped button. Okay. I think there's another dark splotch somewhere around here. Question is, where am ya? No? No other dark splotches in here? Maybe up top? Get the feeling that there's at least loot up there. Ooh.
Agent Guthrie Interrogation 4C pertaining to the Eagle Limited incident and its subsequent, state alteration.
Look, buddy, I have no clue what you're talking about.
So you deny being a part of a radical group aiming to affect inanimate objects in a manner that would yield, unusual results?
Yeah, I deny. But hey, tell me more about these results. They sound real unusual.
I'm sure you recognize that the measures this group of yours takes to achieve their goals can be considered acts of terrorism.
Goals? Measures? You're being very vague. Did you know you're being very vague?
All right, 62 dead. Passengers and crew, innocent people. Still sound vague to you?
You might as well stop wasting both our time. I won't say anything, and you can't say anything. I know you can't.
Tell you what I can do. I can throw your sorry ass in one of our cozy containment cells. You can rot there until you're ready to talk. Or you could just save us both the trouble and tell me all about how you're going around creating altered items. How's that sound? Did you really think we wouldn't catch on to you? We always do. Always. So you might as well come clean. For your sake.
I think I'll just talk to my lawyer instead.
That's
What lawyer?
around here, buddy. But tell you what. Why don't I leave you here to think on it for a while? See you in a couple of days.
Wait.
So locked him in there and left him to starve. It's fucked up. Guy did do some fucked up things. Yeah. Oh, I hear it. That's why they put this here, so that you can have one nearby. There we go. And they do it again over here for this one. And there's another one somewhere. Where are you? Oh. There you are. Cool. Now I can't get back up. Hold on. Precision. Nothing over here. But there is something over there. I knew there would be loot somewhere on top of these. I knew it. I could smell you. Give me your contents. Food senses for the win, 100%. Okay, so what's going on with you then, huh?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Well, let's go in order, front to back.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Okay. Dinner being served.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets. Oh my God! Fire! Fire! Everyone, stay in your seat. In your seat. Nothing to stir. Sit down. Everyone, hold on.
And the crash. Do I have to put the events of the crash in order? Okay, let's see.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Followed by the ticket man.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Then we have preparation for dinner.
Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Followed by dinner being served. Followed by a fire. And the crash. And the train comes to a stop.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have a ticket?
You had a pretty dark ride, huh? But I hope you're done replaying it now.
So we bring that AWE to a close, huh? Found something that looked fancy there. Oh. Got a tier 6 at some point. Tier 6 or something I never... It's tier 6. God. And that's golden. Projects us minus 100. Is that like a super special unique? Wait, that's minus what? 17%. This is just minus 100. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god. There is no spread to it anymore. Holy crap. That is a powerful fucking mod. Okay. Alright. Gotcha. I see. Oh, I also see that. Bitch. There's a few. Okay, I'm curious to see what Pierce's one is. Threshold 9D. Best in the containment, middle of the redacted department, simultaneously. Numerous redacted appeared in the area, injuring, killing many redacted. Oh no, I think this is one I got earlier. There we go, this is the one I just got. Entity capture report. RE shaded specimen A-010, formerly Dr. Emil Hartman. Compiled by Agent Estevez. important name. An alert from the redacted Washington monitoring station indicated minor redacted activity occurring in the area. Agent Estevez was dispatched to investigate. Inside the redacted lodge, she discovered so that'll be the Cauldron Lake Lodge. She discovered the facility's former owner, Dr. Emil Hartman. He'd been converted into a shaded individual per definitions found in File 6-34-1923 and displayed violent behavior characteristic of its type. Agent Estevez alerted the on-site research team to the specimen's presence and, with some difficulty, it was successfully contained in a Blackrock cell. The cell and its inhabitants were transported safely back to HQ where the specimen remains detained in the redacted sector at investigation sector as part of the Cauldron Lake AWE investigation. Once the investigation is closed, research teams have petitioned to relocate the specimen to their sector for study. Refer to File 5-11-0203 for full report. Okay. Yep, chill. There's a hole there. Fucking hell, it's dark in here. Oh, never mind, I can see again. Wait, what? Employee misdemeanor. So now I'm going to be looking for those pictures everywhere. Federal Bureau of Control misdemeanor report. Agent Samuel Turnbull committed a misdemeanor while performing his duties as supervising agent of Project Redacted, designed to help undercover agents reassimilate office duties. The incident began when Agent Turnbull refused one of the operatives' entry into the oldest house, claiming that they had been compromised. The situation escalated as Agent Turnbull attempted to force a confession out of the bastard. The injuries inflicted upon the victim required a trip to the medical wing. Agent Turnbull denied any guilt, maintaining the victim was some sort of pod person, and that he, unlike his colleagues, could see their true intentions, to use the Bureau's connections to climb the ranks of government and eventually into the Oval Office. Despite breaching Bureau Offense Code 445, Agent Turnbull was given leave of absence with full pay due to his sterling record. He will be required to undergo a psychological evaluation upon his return. Okay, so it took me a while to find this area. Honestly, I was about to run past it and I saw the picture and went, hang on, that's a picture of a hole in the wall. That wall can be broken. Which, now that I've learned that, I'm scared as to how many holes I've missed. Pierce zoom boost, nice. This is another Old Gods of Asgard. I've heard this one on YouTube. The wall looked too good to be true. I was right. It was too empty. The fuck? $5. Is this the original clock that all the clocks were copied off of? Any clues around here? All hidden, by the way. There's the globe. 5 folders. Okay, do you have any kind of clue for a time? Nope. Oh, okay, so quick question. Maybe 10. Quick question. Is this something that I can solve here? Or is this going to be you need to check all these different places around the house? One. So it's 1. Do you need to stop it at a few certain places? I don't think there are any names that start with Ahti. If we're doing it... If it's like a name or something, the only A name I could think of is Ahti. If it's like numbers to letters. Which that would be 1, 8. Nope. Unless I miscounted, is it 1, 7? Oh, okay. AG. I looked it up, so you're gonna hate it, Lamau. What is it? Is it what I thought of you have to go to several different places? And find like, if you look at the clock here, 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 and here, and give a clue, go for it. As far as I can tell, looking around, there's no clue here. Too far. Oops. 1. Did strike twice. Listen to the song. Ah, the track is what it is. Okay, hold on. Was that it right there? Yeah. Okay. In that case, yeah, just say the code, because if it's listen to that backwards, then I'd have to record it and play it back. I'm not going to be able to get that on the fly without sitting here just listening to it over and over for way too long. I did manage to get 177 so far. 17716497. Okay. So 1771. And that would be why it didn't work the. So 1. Then 6. 4. 9. And 7. Well, that's fucking ominous. Ah, one of them came up behind me. Okay, so with Shatter, I wonder if... I probably want to put more pellets on it now. More pellets, minus 100 spread makes it just a single shot. Bang. Full on slug. Ah, it put me all the way back here. Gross. Oh, I roughly know the way back. Up here, through here, smash the window, out this side. Ignore the spike, in here, up, onto here, up again. Whoop. Ah, cool, I don't have to input the code again. Really? That tiny fall damaged me? Hey, you, work for me. And you. Yeah, this is essentially a slug shotgun now. Mine. So all of this is optional. Yeah, if I hadn't found that fucking hole in the wall, I wouldn't have found this fight, huh? We've got a whole ass recolor of the other area. Like the way in. Apparently has something there. Anything in the side areas up here? They're completely styled differently, huh? Oh, come on. Nothing in the super evil area of evil? Filled with evil guys? I'm a good guy, by the way. Ignore the fact I just domed that guy in the back of the head while he was defenseless. Ooh, Ocean View Motel thing. Check that out. Two, three. Alan. Oh, I don't have a gun to shoot at. Huh? Health recovery on. Ooh. Hello.
The Valhalla Nursing Home, founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson.
This is mentioned in Alan Wake 2. It's an area. On the map of Bright Falls, you've got the town, and then to the left of it is the Valhalla Nursing Home. I haven't been there yet, but I reckon at some point I'm going there.
The Valhalla Nursing Home, founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson of the old gods of Asgard fame for their twilight years. Built after the return comeback tour, flip-flop to be their
And this is optional.
short, cancelled to the chagrin of their agent Barry Wheeler.
Oh, Barry became their agent?
They hit songs out of them before that. Balance Slays the Demon, a couple of others. 3 massive stadium-sized gigs. The old men rocked like they were possessed by the devil, like their namesakes. The backstage parties got out of hand. The air was thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted, his migraine flared. Booze and drugs, a rock and roll cliche. They ran off after every gig. Wheeler had security track them down to the craziest after parties. The Andersons were so old. Vampires, princes of fucking darkness. After every gig and the rampaging party that followed, it took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak. It was that bad. After the 3rd gig, Wheeler couldn't take it anymore. Couldn't stomach the idea of another client dropping dead on him. Wheeler canceled. Called it off. It was over.
Oh no.
After the Old Gods comeback tour was canceled,
Barry was plagued by
with the money from the record sales of the
pain of losing Alan.
and the gigs. A lot of money. Wheeler was good at his job. Wheeler set up the nursing home facility. The old men deserved it.
And he didn't want to lose another one. Yeah, if I remember right, I think it's in one of the things you can find in the second game. Barry convinced himself that that he was hallucinating, that none of it had happened, that he had just lost his client, and as a result, not just his client, his good friend Alan, and as a result had lost this and seen things, rather than thinking that the darkness was real, where he had fought alongside Alan and Sarah Breaker. Oh, Barry. Because that's the thing, Barry's the good guy, he's the great guy who sticks by Alan, helps him out. When Alan's going crazy, he's like, alright, what can we do, Alan? How can I help you? When he still thinks it's big. And then it goes wrong, and he realizes, oh no, Alan was right. Okay, I'm with you, don't worry, I've got your back. And later comes out as the hero, strapped to the hills with flare guns, flashbangs, a headlamp, wrapped in fucking Christmas lights. That man is invincible, he is a superhero, and it is powered by car batteries. He's the most powerful thing in Alan Wake 1. And then even after Alan Wake 1, I believe he keeps in contact with Alice, just going, hey, I know things went wrong with Alan, but I'm still here for you. Hey Stu, did you hear about Fisher? Got himself in trouble in the motel. Why the hell does anyone volunteer to stake out that place? Give me the creeps. Hey, at least he came back, if you can call it that. Saw some of the footage they pulled out of there with him. Tom down in evidence processing showed me. Crazy stuff. Fisher had the cameras pointed at himself half the time. I'm guessing he went nuts on day one. Did catch something though. Got one of those fiber optic cameras under the door of the room he was hiding in. Recorded something else in the hall. Looked like a shadow. Maybe human. I'm trying to get the quality up, but it's still blurry as fuck. Reaffirms my position. Stay the fuck out of the motel. Anyway, have some shoom later? Lisa got it up to 1 hour and 38 minutes yesterday. New record to beat. See ya. Dave. Oh my god, is one of them in endurance mode and you need to keep playing it for 1 hour and 38? If so, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be really mad if so. Because that sounds like a pain. Break all of these down. Upgrade Shatter. It's tier 3. Yeah, I really need to see what the uniques for some of these are now. Oh, cool. Hey, Hartman. Oh, buddy, old pal, you doing good down there? What do I need this for? I see cable. Cable. Aha! Plonk. Gotcha.
We need another power core.
Here? Over there, maybe? Over there it is. Up, 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 up. Tres and... Cuatro. Oh, there's more. Go, 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 go. And... Clonk. Next. Ah, right here. How convenient. Muy conveniente. I doubt that's the actual phrase. Don't kill me. Just regen my health. Yeah, and that's really nice. The fact that I can just do that on command to like spam out a few dodges and get my health back to full. Very nice. Whoop. Oh, whoa. Eep. Whoa. Thank you. Just take that back.
Where's the switch?
Touch. Flee. Okay. Loot. What this? Oh, that's the way back. Oh, we're not going that way. I need to do a proper scavenge around here first. Let's see what we've got. That's a whole load of nothing. A whole load of nothing over here too. What about down in here? That's another bunch of nothing. Follow him down into where he dropped into. Dodge efficiency. Dodge efficiency could be pretty good now. Because now, dodge efficiency means more heals. Might be worth getting some. Okay. Looks like that's this area cleared out. So now we make our way back to active investigations. Tell Langston to go fuck himself once more. No. I was wondering if there might be something underneath, but these ones... Oh,
Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items.
There was something there. No! There was a thing up there. Shut the fuck up.
Doesn't want to brag.
Shut the fuck up.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day and
There's no fast travel thing back here. Damn it. I need to fast travel to the back to the top of that lift. this one go up or does this one go down? Up.
So anyway.
Shut up!
Still, I don't know why people are making it so personal. I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them.
Touch.
If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like
Anything,
it's a
anything,
race,
anything.
and we're all trying to be number one. If it
Oh,
is
okay.
a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else.
So this one is fine.
Boy for years, but that relationship has gotten
Don't need to worry about this one.
so I've heard
Up.
through the grapevine.
Up.
Not that I spread rumors, just
Up.
you know, people talk. Not
Up.
me though. I keep my nose to the grind. Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things.
Mhm.
I need to
How's the
stay focused
Panopticon
so I
faring,
can get
Langston?
my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
You know, where I did your work for you. Fucking useless sack of shit.
On Alfred at 7 o'clock if I'm not back yet. She's very nice. Her name is Maria.
This one. There we go. Because there was stuff down below. Question is, how do I get there? Can I go through here? Nailed it. Oh. How many fucking breakable walls have I missed? Because of those goddamn pictures? There more? There is more. God, I'm going to have to, like, go through the entire game again looking for the fucking pictures to just go, ah, there's a hole there, and smash my way through it. Something behind the poster. It's always something. Alright. With that, some more health. No, it's a glass cannon anymore. So yeah, at the pace this is going, it might just be that today's stream is the AWE episode. Oh, jukebox token. Over here, please. Do me. Don't look now. I think we've got company. Alright, where's the cube slot that I can slap this into, huh? Is that it over here? Ah. Hey fellas, you got that light I threw at you? Might need that back. Yeah, I'm just gonna borrow this, don't mind me. Let there be light. Or an elevator, I guess. Let that be an elevator. What do we got over here? Loot and a document. Arcade cabinets procedures. Shum arcade cabinets. Altered item 40-PE. Containment procedure. Distance of 10 feet between the items suppress their effect. Effect only triggers on physical contact. Description/altered effect. Items are a pair of arcade game cabinets originally designed for the games. For the games Shum, a altered item 40A, and Shum 2 Kolga's Revenge, altered item 40B. Games are manufactured by Bonko Entertainment, now out of business. Despite being a popular arcade game in Japan during the late 80s, early 90s, no other Shum cabinets have been found by our investigators. When touching one of the items while it stands within 10 feet of its counterpart, the user's mind is transported to a version of their subjective reality that resembles a video game in logic and function. Events from their everyday lives become game-like sequences in which speed and efficacy are paramount. The brain enters a stroke-like state, as proven by EEG studies on users, which only ends after the user finishes their game, at which point they resume normal brain and motor function. Interesting. Still adore the smoke effects. Visually, this game is absolutely stellar. Hi, buddy. That actually made me freeze up for a second, because I was not expecting that even slightly. Well played, game. Well played. That was a good one. Whoop, whoop. Find 80% of the hidden locations in the investigation sector. Nice. Alright, I still need to be keeping an eye out for the thing. The, what you call this? Vending machines. Wait, can I only move it when it's deactivated? Why is this not working anymore? Oh no, hold on. I see. Pull that out. Slap it on there. That then burns that away. Allows us to get that door open. But, fuck off you. Wait, it took the cube away from me. No, I needed the cube to hit that. Better be a light source I can take in here. Thank you. Seized reload efficiency. Going by game logic, they gave me a torch, which means I'm going to need this torch for something. And here on our latest edition of Grumpy talks shit and then immediately gets it thrown back in their face. Actor for hire. Dearest Hollywood, have you ever wished you had an actor who could do it all? Who could be a man or woman, an adult or child, a dolphin or a Boston Terrier? Well, today is your lucky day. My name is Gareth Clements and I am the world's greatest actor. Not only do I have years of stage experience, but I am an accomplished shapeshifter. Whether you need a misbehaving cat, ferocious wolfman, swashbuckling pirate, or debonair southern belle, I'm your man. Or am I? I'll be arriving in town on May 11th, 1971, and will be available for meetings and auditions beginning on the 13th. See you in the movies. G. Clements. God, I wish I had that power. Okay, then. I'd hire them. Probably same. They seem sound and reasonable and of sound mind. Where's the spots I've got to stick this? Through here? Bingo. Touch. Bye, Herman. Enemies abound, I see. Hi, friends. Damn. Guy turned on a dime and just laid him out. Wait. Hey. You work for me now. And I need a light source from the looks of things. Namely for that. Or do I just have to rotate this so that it's not blocking off the light source.
Okay, we're gonna try this one more time and then we're done playing. Understand?
Jelly,
Where are you from?
Jumblegreen. Up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotly. Dirt arrange you.
Why are you here?
Please, what's your language?
What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing Wortley. Eyes many cauterizing loops.
Cool down, big man.
Windy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell? Was there a Mitchell at NASA?
Tubes.
You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
Mm-hmm. Tubes. Mine. That couldn't possess it in time. Saw the light just before we fired. Bitch. Stop that. Oh! Can't land a shot. Oh. I see who he's firing at now. Ah. Prick. Whoa. Surprise. Mine. Alright, that was the one I took control of before I came in here. Right. Knew it. Really? That's a hidden area? Up here? Okay. Alright. Heal on dash so good. It really is. Why is it so... Why were you... locked in here? Why was it worth putting you behind a locked wall, huh? Locked door. Oh, for that. I thought it would be something fancy. Okay. Girl can hope. Fuck, get fucking anti-ad. Fucking scrub.
Looks like whatever force had a hold on Hartman isn't mixing well with the Hiss corruption.
Yeah, the Taken do not play ball.
Call him the third thing.
I'm just going to freestyle a bit. My mother always said, never talk to strangers.
Nope. Nope. I'm out. I am not giving him that airtime.
It's a chain letter. I remember these.
I could practically feel myself cringing immediately.
Better do what it says. You know, just in case. There must be a photocopier around here.
Ponty's pizza vibes. King Ponty. Chain letter. Move this letter along before he gets you. Oh no! This Spooky Man letter has found you. The Spooky Man curse is coming to you. To miss the curse, you must mail this letter to people. If you don't, the curse will get you. The more letters you mail, the better off you'll be. Sally in Houston did not send the letter, and the Spooky Man ate her cat. Terrence in Greenston did not send the letter, and the Spooky Man gave him acne. Kyle did not send the letter, and now his wife eats dinner alone. Linda did send more letters, 30 in total so far, and look at her now. She owns 3 cars, she has all her fingers, she speaks Italian. You need to mail this letter. You better mail this letter. Don't let the Spooky Man come, he'll take your cat. Go find your stamps, hurry! I don't have a cat. But acne, I could do without. I'm trying to make my skin better as is. I could do without that right now. Shaded Harmon. Examination of Paranatural Entities, Dr. Emil Harmon, shaded. Dr. Harmon is the first Type 2 shaded individual to be examined. Hiccup. Okay. Has proven a valuable asset for our understanding of A-010, aka the Shadow. Like all shaded individuals, the specimen is constantly shielded by, or produces, a redacted of darkness that makes visual observation difficult. This redacted also protects the specimen from harm. During testing, non-lethal ballistics proved ineffective against it. The specimen uses words and phrases that seem to originate from its previous life as a therapist. Some phrases have even been identified as quotes from Dr. Harmon's book, The Creator's Dilemma. This seems to indicate the host personality remains redacted to some degree. For research purposes, Shaded Hartman was relocated to the Cauldron Lake Lodge replica built for the Cauldron Lake AWE investigation. Researchers hope a familiar setting may trigger new behavior. This experiment has yielded no results thus far. Refer to file 5-22-1019 for full report. Interesting, so they've rebuilt the Cauldron Lake Lodge here, huh? I'm sure that worked out just fine. Need to go to Operations Center to photocopy this, apparently. Let's go do that. Photocopier, usually against the wall. Worked great for ordinary dump. I know, right? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Need you to chill for a moment. Cool, just wanted to get that. Mainly to counter that dude. Over there. No, is that not him? He's right there. He's right there. Gotcha. Woo. Try the vending machines too while you're here. These fools go away. Right, vending machines. There were 3 of them here, right? 1. Pretzels. Unknown. And... the fuck? An angry ass vending machine. Hey, hey, hey! The fuck did it go? Did it just run in here and vanish? Ran away. I got something called the Entropic Echo. Oh no, that was a material, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Yeah, I'm guessing that was the thing, but yeah, it just did nothing but run away from me as fast as it could.
Can we speed it up?
They drop rare materials and mods. Gotcha. Huh. Well, okay then. Abandoned offices. This way. Yeah, guess who's just like, nah, fuck that. I'm out of here. Bye. And just decided to blitz away and despawn. Touch. Next one. Utility corridor. Really wants to make me use fucking church, huh? Utility corridor, I want that one. It's right there. Easy. tank charge. Utility corridor is up here and through, right? There's the utility corridor here. Question is, where are the mail pipes in here, I wonder? Ah, there they are.
2 down, 1 to go.
Yeah, fastest will be if I just... Hey, stop with the grenades. Oh, nice. You work for me now. You're hired. I have said countless times. God, you are fucking annoying with how much you move around. Oh my god. Fuck off. And you. There we go. Now. There's 1. 2. Really? You survived that? Now back we go, we hit this one. And we travel to... Probably lower access area, right? Transit terminal maybe? Go up from there to observation deck. We've got the elevator over here, which we can just poke our heads in here, fly up, and send.
That should take care of any bad karma or whatever. But how did that first letter get in here? I wonder if I could track it to the source.
Okay, back to the shifted offices. Wait, what? Oh. That one. I was thinking, didn't I teleport from here? So surely there must be one over here.
I guess I should just follow the tube. So you're the one sending out spam mail.
Touch.
And that takes care of that. No more superstitious blackmail.
Weapon mod spam mail. I wonder what that one's for. Exclusive for spin. Weapon damage after kills. plus 100%. Ooh. So every kill with spin increases its damage by 100%. Interesting. Maybe. You know what? Yeah, let's bring out spin. Got accuracy, we've got rate of fire. Better accuracy. Can I get chance to give ammo back? No? Ammo cost per shot down.
This is the director. I need backup at my location.
Can spawn from in here.
Let's do this.
Yep. Alright. Hold on. Nice brings page 3. The director steps close to the horrible entity. He reaches out with a steady hand. You are mine now, creature. I will return you to my facility and control your power. Sir, we don't know. The entity instead rushes forwards and engulfs the director. He screams in pain as the scientist looks on and does nothing, like the coward that he is. I am not the one being examined. I am not the one locked inside a prison. Gradually, the director emerges from the entity. His once sparkling eyes are now empty and dull. The scientist rushes to him. Sir, we have to escape. We cannot. They are in control now. I got what I wanted. Director Trench, what the fuck did you do? This might be a bad idea with the glass right there. Also, roll credits. Really? God, charge is such trash. The amount of times that shots just go straight through people. Ow. So spin when it has its personal mod active. Slaps. Its unique mod, that is. Get rid of it. Get it out. There we go. So. Aha. On, can I take this? Nope. I just saw you. Behold, plant. Life. There's another. Also, I guess that the reason it takes so long while focusing on the plants for them to actually heal is to avoid people catching them by accident by just spinning around. But apparently I managed to do it anyway, so, you know. Something quality assurance Requiem has activated once again.
Should appoint someone to take care of these guys. Supervisor of Houseplant Well-Being.
Oh, hey buddy, you rolling with me the distance? Oh, okay. Come along, pal. Oh. Huh. No! He got eaten by the floor. How could the... I managed to go through that without breaking it. In a way, I've broken it in a different manner.
No AC, no mold spore circulation. Might get a bit stuffy in here.
That time I did it. I think what must happen is I stood right next to it, did the punch, which shunted me through it. And ended up finishing with it, registering me on the opposite side. Up, up. Nope. Always worth a check. Also, I'm glad that they put those there. Oh, yeah. Okay. Just for people like me. Who would just say, but what if there was something underneath? I have to check. You might get trapped. For once, they've considered that. I feel attacked. Hey, I'm attacking myself just as much. Okay, cool. Boss fight, yep. Hold on. Fra Marrow. AWE-7. A paranatural entity arrived on Earth by infiltrating the Apollo 14 lunar mission at an unknown point of their voyage to the Fra Marrow Highlands of the Moon. 32 hours after the return of the Apollo 14 command module to Earth, the Bureau was contacted by Mr. Redacted, a White House senior official, and instructed to send a small team to the Johnson Space Center in Houston. At the base, the team examined the entity and carried out interviews with NASA staff. They learned that 4 astronauts had returned to Earth instead of the expected 3. Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with 4 members. though they couldn't name the fourth when asked. The entity seemingly affected their memory to make its presence feel unremarkable. The entity was transported to the oldest house for further investigation. Note: an altercation between NASA security and the investigation team occurred upon their arrival. Mr. Redacted called to clarify the matter, though tensions remained high. Bureau jurisdiction and clearance should be defined more clearly with other federal agencies. Aliens are real in this universe. Oh. Oh. Okay, I guess I'm going this way. Oh no, it's bringing that light over to me. I see. Thing is, I kind of want this cube though. Never mind, that cube is coated in darkness. I do not want that cube. Aha! I do want that cube. Success. Oh, okay, we're moving. Hey buddy, move it along, go on, keep moving. Get. Go on now, get. Oop, whoop. Wait, wait. There we go. From our supplements, the Apollo 14 entity, commonly known as Fra, underwent a series of physical examinations upon its admittance into the oldest house. The entity can speak, but its poor grasp of the English language makes any meaningful communication impossible. Interview material can be found at Redacted. Its physical form consists solely of the extravehicular mobility suit, mobility unit spacesuit used by NASA astronauts, same model worn by the other crew. This could be an authentic EMU taken from one of the NASA astronauts, though this suit does not bear any wearer's name, or one materialized through redacted conversion or possibly redacted corporealization. The suit itself is slightly damaged, which is likely due to the fact that the command module did not have a fourth seat for the entity to strap into during re-entry. The EMU is entirely hollow and pieces can be removed, though this seems to agitate the entity. X-rays and spectrograph imaging have shown redacted-shaped outlines existing within the suit. For safety reasons, the entity will be contained in a secure cell until more information can be gathered. I see. So we've got a Hollow Man situation going on. Does that do something? Ah, okay. I need that to go on there now. Gotcha. Right. Over there. Hey buddy, I'll be with you in a second. Nailed it. Bitch! Can't stop me. And touch. Gains the house.
There. One less place for him to hide.
Double took the top head. What? Okay, that's making our way back. So I should check. Okay, it's the service ducts where that's going on. Let's see. Joel took the top head. That's here. Oh, is it gonna be?
Yes, B? Worry who? C to C.
Hello?
Hello. Great about us today. Long roads and no hardly. You are Bygone?
Sure.
Sounds like someone with aphasia.
Casual turning. Back in front. And Gerbil took the top head. Not being pressed for that. Lady going and loosing back fry?
Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding you.
Lady, go and get it for me.
The head. The head for tails. For reading news, jars, words, and tumble. The reading head.
Okay, take it easy. I'll take a look.
Reading head for...
Maybe it wants something to read.
No, it wants the head.
Let's just see what we can find.
So that document said they put the spacesuit thing in there. Like the 4th astronaut in the 3-man crew. I think I know where it is. Damn it, why can't I use my mouse on this? Back at the sector head office. Yeah. Because I remember noticing this because I blasted around the room with like shove and melee and it didn't move. And that made me go, oh. Yeah, sure, whatever. Select the head office. Where is it? There it is. I think I know what he's on about. And if I do, then I'm a fucking genius. I do! Hey. Where'd he go? Ground there, boy. Whoppa! Yeah. Because literally, I blasted in through that window and was smashing about the place, and I saw this and noticed that it didn't move when I dashed about. The skipped head can give him random items found around and found in that area before you realize it's the helmet. Ah, okay. Slightly sad I got that quickly then.
I guess there's only one way to find out.
I blame the physics engine for this game being too good. So is there just random stuff found in like the rooms and stuff in here? I'm guessing like this. Rip. God damn it. Too small for your own good. So walk up to the lander. What's this? Oh, it didn't trigger. Oh no, if I really ruined this moment. Oh no. Yeah.
River Chicken Station. Far tastier. Press any button?
So the helmet is what you're after, huh?
Tubes. Snug and grape. Pure grapes.
The comments, I knew they faked the moon landing. God damn it, Jesse.
Lock you up in here?
Chief Trouble? Yes. Teddy's long around. But holdout's unhappiest. Can gather for goldfishes. No wrinkle.
Okay. Well,
He's comfortable staying in there.
fine in there now. Just make sure you don't go anywhere.
Jelly.
Jelly.
We help this guy. I think. Best we leave it locked up, though. We have no idea what it is, and we don't need any more problems out here.
That mod looked like it had the piercing reticle on it. It's for charge! Oh, it was the charge reticle. Where's it? Check us. Eh. Eh. Out. Ah. We'll give this a try with its special stuff. Yep, I get it. There's darkness. I don't have a light at the moment, though. I suppose that's the trick to this one, huh? Eh-heh. Uno, dos, tres. Ish.
Done. That should make him happy. You're welcome.
Shot charge time as that. Wait. Hold on. Oh my god, it's instant charge now. Oh my god. Pierce is the best. Pierce is the best. It's just... nothing else comes close. Pierce is the best. No charging, no nonsense, just bang, bang. That's so good! Wait, I was hoping for something to reduce the charge time, but just, hey, no charge time at all. And I believe we got a collectible as well. Ahti postcard. Tatis, a crazy person works hard and a wise person gets away with less. Happy vacation to me, Ahti. Greetings from watery Washington, America's little Phil. I wonder where that is. I wonder what this lake is, or that mountain in the back. Wait, hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god, I've just had a fucking Jimmy Neutron brain blast. I think I've been to this hut. I think I know exactly where this is. Problem is, I'm not sure if I want to say, because I know you're going through it at the moment. Fuck. Yeah, I've thrown it into Hoop and Sick because, oh my god, if I'm right about that, then, for context, I know you've done 2 sections of Alan's, but haven't done much of Saga's. It's related to spoilers of Saga's kind of second section.
Director, ma'am, great.
That makes sense.
Hartman just came through here. God, he was hideous. He tore the security door into the Bright Falls AWE.
Which is why I'm trying to stay quiet on it.
The darkness wants to hide the past and make me lose my way. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, and rewrite it. They are drawn to the mystery.
Did you say something? Remember, I can't hear you. Never mind, just go.
Again, eh? Find Hartman in the Bright Falls AWE area. Oh. That has just instantly made me just... Head exploding.
Forgotten the language, relearn the language. Have I been here before? Gone down this path before? The darkness wants to hide the past to make me lose my way. You must know where you've been to know where you're going. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. My notes to myself. The only way to make progress, recap, then write more. The style then. Lose the fat. Make it clear. Ugly. Functional. Present. Be blunt. Only the brutal truth. Cut through the reality. Tear it apart. Rewrite it. Be clever. Make them do the work. Form the image in their minds. They make it. You just imply. Incept. They're drawn to the mystery. Obsessed. You set it up. They put it together. their interpretation, and there's only one because you give them no choice. And they believe in it. Because it's theirs now.
That is where I'm thinking it is, then. I look forward to when you get to what I'm thinking of. Because I need to know if other people think the same on that. Something to say. Oh, that is just... I could be completely wrong, but it looks so perfect for it.
Let's go take care of it.
I'll continue Saga tonight. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I know, speaking of tonight, that is Wednesday for the various different time zones. We will be streaming again, but it will not be more of Control. Instead, we are doing a... we are going to be getting started on God Eater 2 Rage Burst together with Shun. So people should totally come and check that out too. God, that upgrade for Pierce is so good! All of that. Loving that mod there. It's the best mod. Like, Pierce was already my favorite weapon, but now it's just tap, tap, reload. Oh god, if I can... Hold on. I have damage while aiming. Damage after melee has energy gained from headshot. I know that I'm pretty sure I can get reload speed on this as well. If I can get reload speed on it as well, this becomes a powerhouse. Like reload speed plus a like high tier damage while aiming down sights. Oh.
It's my pleasure, gentlemen. I hope the information I've provided thus far has been of some small use.
It's been invaluable, Doctor. Really, we have a much clearer picture of this event, thanks to your accounts.
Well, I do consider myself a keen observer of...
We did have one question, though. You mentioned in an earlier conversation that your patients displayed, and I'm paraphrasing here, unnatural abilities that you in fact encouraged during their time in your lodge. It'd be very helpful if you could fill us in on the details there.
Of course. Like yourselves, I work to understand and even bend the rules of our earthly paradigm. My patient's well-being was paramount, of course, but I would hardly be a man of science if I did not reach out at the underlying truth. As I stated in my written proposal, I believe working alongside your organization could be greatly beneficial to both parties. Sharing notes, as they say.
Thank you, Doctor. That's all we need to hear. Remy?
Dr. Emil Hartman, you have been found in
Dennis.
codes 4, 8, and 74 of the Federal Bureau of Control Criminal Offense System.
What? You can't do this. I am a well-connected man. You're making a dire mistake, my friend.
You will be detained until further notice, and all personal property will be confiscated, including the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
That's preposterous. You can't just seize my property. I'm a United States citizen. I have rights. That lodge is my life's work. making a mistake. You have to listen to me. You have to listen.
Okay. Alan.
Forgotten again. I had a plan. I know it. I've forgotten. He's coming.
I was seeing the posters on the right and trying to figure out what they were. It's talking about Alan diving deeper into the dark place to try and pull out more of its power. Try and beat it.
Whatever is going on with Wake, he clearly needs some help.
There we go. Light switch. It's just bringing Lady of the Light from Alan Wake 1 into my head. Swing it around. It shows me a projection of Dr. Darling now. Huh? 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 Okay. Okay.
Going mad. Wake had to escape, right? His escape. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special. Something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence.
The hiss. Alan! The darkness was bad enough. Why did you write another one?
The story needed many beginnings, many springs. Streams that turned into a river, a flood, and then an ocean. This was one. Wake used the materials.
Night springs when bright falls.
The places. Wake put them in to make it true. His wife, the psychiatrist, his city. These connections, like magnets, move things. Alice was a conduit. She'd been in the dark place. The thing that had been Hartman sensed her near, sensed Wake through her. Went berserk. Broke loose. Wake made sure Alice was already gone by then. Safe. The more springs, the more the story became real.
He had the Bureau bring her in with his writing to trigger Hartman to follow his writing.
Resistance where success was most likely. Where there was a connection already. Wake felt the pressure grow in his head. Going mad. Wake had to escape. Right. His escape. He was already out. He wanted to make it true. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special, something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence. Something that can't be translated. Translated. Wake channeled Burroughs and Bowie. He cut up sentences and words. Orange peel. You are home. Insane. He put them in a shoebox. He pulled out the words. Wake created a Dadaist poem. He'd try anything once. Or had he tried this before?
Yeah, he created the hiss. Now, he says he needs a hero to get out. Does he mean Jesse? Or does he mean Saga? Because some of the lunchboxes say you're the hero after all. Again, I'm dying, but hold on, I've got a piece of paper to read. Subject Alice Wake, written by Derek Shah and Caroline Dempsey, Special Agents. After reaching out to the Bureau, Alice Wake was brought into the Aldous house for an interview on Redacted 2017, see file redacted for the full transcript. Summary: the interview conducted by Agents Shah and Dempsey revealed that Mrs. Wake has had recurring nightly visitations from her missing ex-husband in her New York apartment, Mr. Scratch. Address redacted. Mr. Wake appears out of nowhere and rushes at her down the corridor. According to her impression, he appears crazy and horrifying, clearly coming at her with violent intent. Mrs. Wake believes that he is haunting her, insisting he is not Alan, but a fucking monster in his body. Mrs. Wake has not been sleeping out of the fear of these visits. Her attempts to keep the lights on through the night result in the relevant hallway's light bulb breaking every night, possibly indicating involvement of the redacted. Further investigation, we propose installing monitoring equipment in the apartment. Copies of supply request form L-501-4 have been sent to Mr. Kirkland and administration for approval. I wonder if that has anything to do with in
The one they made for Ordinary.
in the recordings of Alice, there is a light that repeatedly, time and time again, flickers on and off. Like it's a lamp, but and it's like not far behind her, but time and time again it flickers on and off. I wonder if they're connected in some way. I see. Oh. Lights on. It's Hartman's Lodge. I was trying to dash out of it and it wouldn't let me. Nope. Ah, my hands are getting cold and slowing down. Holy shit, this mod is so good. Bitch. Bitch again. Okay, you stop that. Oh, you just knocked some of them out. This one right here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hold on. Let me take him over. Thank you. Ow. Oh, god damn it. My power doesn't regenerate in the dark. Okay. Hey, you, work for me. Next one, up here. God damn it. Upgrades shield can increase your offensive capabilities, yeah. Oh, I've got to do it all from the start, don't I? Yep. That sucks ass. I'm sorry, that was instantly no warning or anything? Right in the ass. Hey. Not that one. This one. And then that one over there. Wait. Piss off with that. Reload. Stagger him out of it. Very nice, very nice. Bitch. Not even a chance that time around.
Hartman won't be a problem anymore, Langston. But investigations need someone to run it. Interested?
I've seen what happens to sector heads, ma'am. No, thank you.
Go fuck yourself, Langston.
Ma'am, I'm getting something on my terminal here, an AWE alert from Bright Falls, Washington. But it might be a glitch. The date's all wrong, a couple of years in the future. And we're in lockdown, there shouldn't be any incoming signals.
Maybe it was active before we went into lockdown? Are there agents on site?
Let me check. Agent Estevez is the field agent in charge of monitoring the site, so she should be there to let us know if the situation has been through any major changes recently.
Things set in motion. If the alarm's true, then so is the reason for the alarm. The effect must follow the cause. It's happening again. A return.
There were the deer heads. That was the Ocean View Hotel spiral staircase.
Have been warned.
Okay, so. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, this is a touch unfair, don't you think, lads? Just because I did well. My God. What the fuck? Jesus. I wanted to talk about what I've seen here and theories, but fucking hell, what the? Piss off. I want to digest the end of the DLC. Oh my God. Oh, come on. That's not fair. Jesus Christ. Okay, so. So, yeah, a year later, Alan Wake 2 is revealed. You've been warned, we know that the event, and that's the event which we learn in the first part of Saga stuff is Alan's return. Falls 1976 supplement. Okay, I'm gonna leave this on this for a moment. So we know that that is Alan's return. We saw stuff about the deer in there. We saw the owl's eyes. We saw the Ocean View Hotel spiral staircase. I'm pretty sure. So the reason I was playing through this game was because of in the Ocean View Hotel, you see the Zane section, and then the face appears. And in various things around the Dark Place, you hear reference to a red-headed woman having turned up. Lady with red hair was looking into things. Considering Alan has written all of this to occur, has brought the Bureau into existence, has brought Jesse here, saw Nightingale in that teaser too. Oh, I might not have caught that one. Okay. But so there's all of that. I'm pretty sure the person on the TV is Jesse. The one that Zane tries to hide from. Wait, Zane tries to hide from her? If it is Jesse, then why is Zane hiding? Like, I knew he was iffy. No, I don't think it's the feds. Because all we see of her is her mouth. And the moment it pops on, he hits the deck and tries to crawl away. Now, there's some other shady stuff about him. Because I know I've done, in terms of where I'd gotten to, I've done the second part of Saga's story, and I want to say the third part of Alan's. So, that's made me even more suspicious of him, and for one, if he's real or not. Because he's trying to hide from Jesse, who is the hero that Alan has brought into the FBC to save him. Okay, so Bright Falls 1976 supplement. Bright Falls AWE-10 10. On the day of the flooding, the rock band Old Gods of Asgard was rehearsing in a field outside the Anderson farm. Yes, we heard about this because they drank their homebrewed moonshine while celebrating Deerfest. Once again, Deerfest, key event in the Darkness's timeline. It always happens around Deerfest. They drank their homebrewed moonshine, which is made from the Cauldron Lake waters. They then played the flood back to keep the darkness in check. they played a show. At a rehearsing field outside the Anderson farm, the homestead of band members Odin and Tor Anderson both admitted to being in a heavy state of inebriation at the time, having spent days drinking their homebrewed moonshine while celebrating Deerfest. After the townspeople were evacuated from the flooded field, Sheriff Breaker was asked by Freya Anderson, big name right there, Freya Anderson, daughter of Tor Anderson, to check on her father and uncle. Oh. There's a big part right there that I was not aware of. Tor is Freya's father, not Odin. Ah. Interesting. Okay, I wonder if that's going to come up at all. Breaker drove to the Anderson farm and found the band members alive but in need of medical aid. Tor Anderson had been struck by lightning, and Odin Anderson had cut out his own right eye, a possible reference to Norse deities Thor and Odin. It claimed they had fought and valiantly defeated a dark army of the Scratching Hag, Barbara Jagger, rising from Cauldron Lake, see AWE Redacted of 1970, related to the suspected Redacted at Diver's Isle. While impossible to verify, these events are relevant to the recurring AWE at Bright Falls and the Cauldron Lake Redacted. Odin and Tor Anderson have been listed as persons of interest. Okay. This is another thing. Again, this is all stuff that I wouldn't have known. I knew about this, but specifically this line, Freya Anderson, daughter of Tor Anderson. I wouldn't have known that. But that, I feel, is very important to know. Did you ever play Quantum Break, by the way? I did not. But I am aware that people believe Mr. Door, Mr. Wallen Door, was supposed to be Mr. Hatch in that game. And of course we do have, what's his name? Tim Breaker, Time Breaker, who was the main character, or main character actor of Quantum Break. Capturing voice for Jessie, played a role in Quantum Break 2 as Beth Wilder. Interesting. I knew she'd done some live action stuff for this, because it's on the Steam page and all. And they quite often do a developer broadcast of it that you can watch. Stuff up here, right? Yeah, you. The summary. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation occurred at Cauldron Lake, Washington. The citizens of Bright Falls had gathered in the town's southwestern field for the annual festival known as Deerfest. Eyewitnesses all claimed that the day had been sunny, confirmed by reviews of the area's weather reports, but then, with no warning, a thunderstorm appeared in the direction of the Anderson farm, and a tornado rose from Cauldron Lake. The torrential rain that followed caused a flash flood. It was as if the day had turned to night. Testimony from Redacted. Frank Breaker, the sheriff of Bright Falls, formerly a bureau agent, see employee file Redacted, we read about that in one of the early ones, I believe, managed to guide the crowd to safety as the festival grounds were destroyed by the flood. The festival was cancelled, ending one day early. Lack of official bureau presence on the scene makes this event difficult to report as a confirmed AWE, though the similarity to other known events in the Bright Falls area lend credence to the accounts of the townspeople. Yeah, we knew about that, and there's the whole thing of Sarah says how, following after her father, she was part of a secret society of sorts. Okay. Oh, this has given me a lot to eat. There's a lot to digest here. Holy shit, there's a lot.
These are the notes of Dr. Emil Hartman. I am continuing my work alone again since certain parties were too blind to recognize a golden opportunity. Despite my generous offers, the conversations came to naught. Some people simply do not value collaboration as I do. Though I believe now that it was for the best. The sort of bold, pioneering work that I undertaken cannot thrive under the shackles of bureaucracy and regulation. I have a history of seeking such partnerships. There was a time when I had hoped Alan Wake and I could collaborate. Together we could have produced art such that the world has never seen. But Wake was stubborn, egotistical. Writers usually are. Disappointing nonetheless. But now, like Tom before him, Wake has disappeared into Cauldron Lake. And this is where my work turns hypothetical.
Let me know your theories here.
He was lost to the lake. Thomas Zane has been observed by various townspeople. This indicates to me that the individuals within
Wait, others have seen Tom since?
entirely gone. I anticipate Wake will similarly return one day.
Wait, Tom has been
Some resentment for
outside?
his raw talent and determination are undeniable. From this, I have concluded that the lake and the dark place within it are not as removed from this world as I previously thought. Given my acute awareness of what awaits within, my meticulous preparations, and my considerable education, I believe myself much more prepared than either Tom or Wake. I should be able to cross into that dark realm with the chance to return as they have.
Yeah, but you're not a creative in any way.
It frightens me, I admit, but such is the burden of the truth seeker. I will take my plunge into the dark tomorrow, with only the light of knowledge to guide me.
This
Time for a breakthrough.
sounds a lot like the stuff the Torchbearers say. Also, yeah, you're not a creative, Hartman. Oh, closest thing you are is the fucking AI, bro. Go, no, you made this, I made this.
Send a ranger to my position.
Oh, I could have had help that entire time. Yeah, so there's the waterfront. There's the hotel, I believe. Yep, Oh Dear Diner, I think, is here. Sheriff station there, yep. Doesn't have the park. Yeah, there's also a whole lot of stuff in the Bright Falls area to find. They have Chompy. They have Chompers. They have a picture of Chomper. No, they don't. Lame. Okay. That was a really good DLC. Have I listened to this one?
Thank you for meeting with us again,
I
Dr.
have.
It's my pleasure, gentlemen. I hope the information I provided thus far has been of some.
Okay. That was really solid. That is also probably where I'm going to call it for today. Because A, I do need to get some food, but also I think that makes a nice little self-contained AWE recording stream thing. But yeah, I have a lot of things to think on there. There was a lot of stuff referring to the first game, referring to events in the second game, giving me theories for the second game, giving important knowledge about the second game. Why would... I have... Like, there is one burning question in my mind, and it's right off of that last stuff. Which is, why would Odin lie about being Freya's mother? Father, rather. Why would Odin lie about being Freya's father when Thor is the father? I'm so curious on that. And is that going to come into play at all? God, this is... Oh, I cannot wait to get back to Alan Wake 2. We've got the base game, we've got the Foundation DLC, as you say, to go through. I'm going to do a couple things off stream in terms of some of the side stuff that's just like, hey, go and kill a bunch of things, go and do this thing and that, and yada yada yada. I'm going to do a bunch of that. Some of that's off stream. Tomorrow, we will be back with God Eater 2. We're going to be getting that started together with Shun. And then Thursday, we will likely be back with more of this. Because, we will close this out with a single statement that I think really just cements what this whole DLC has passed on to me. The feeling of this. God fucking damn it, Alan. God damn it. Why did you write the Hiss into existence? The Taken are bad enough. You had to add something else, which I'm pretty sure has in turn affected the enemies in Alan Wake 2, where they now have that kind of glowing red Hiss core in them. I'm pretty sure they are all now like the third thing. God damn it, Alan. Alright. For now, though, I hope you have all enjoyed, whether you're watching live, whether you're watching the VOD, whichever. This has been Control. I have a lot of questions. I cannot wait to find out more, and I cannot wait to get back to Alan Wake 2 and continue that, because I'm suddenly feeling like I had a lot more of Alan Wake 2 to go than I expected. I will see you all tomorrow for God Eater. Until then, if you enjoyed what you saw, drop a like, drop a sub, follow on Twitter and Blue Sky for notifications, that's when I go live. And if you want to be particularly awesome, there is also the Stream Elements link down below where you can throw a tip. I think they're called tips in Stream Elements. Anything that goes in there goes towards getting HRT and would just be heavily appreciated. Right. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.